Oh yeah, oh yeah, rock that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. If you had 24 hours to live, oh yeah, oh yeah. They got 24 hours to live. But it's a leap year. So they got an extra day in this Pan African living atrocity. And we're gonna make it hell. Oh yeah, we're gonna give him hell, Roger, give him hell. How y'all feel out there? Doing good, looking good. I you know, just camouflage during the day, with the camo on, ready for war, ready to put the dirt on these dudes. It's a marathon. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a sprint. They got 24 hours to live. How y'all feel out there? Hmm. How y'all feel out there? Hmm. You know how they used to do the marathons? That's what we doing today.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know how we do. You know how we do. You know how we do. Oh yeah. Peace to the gods. Peace to the goddesses. Peace to the Indians. We all gathered here today. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Put a mark on them. Put a footnote on them. Oh yeah, I see you in the building. Shout out to the gods in the building. We here. No worries. Not to worry. Not to worry. We gonna get on them. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So don't even worry about it. This not gonna be one of them old history battles, one of them history lessons. No, no, no. We're not dealing in history with these dudes right here, man. The problem is not some old history niggas. The problem is these niggas we got here today. These is the problem. So don't worry too much about the history. Don't worry too much about the lies that these boys put in these books and how they pushing up. We gonna deal with these dudes from a common sense level. You know what I'm saying? We want to deal with these dudes from a common sense level because for some reason, they don't get it. They hiding out. They don't get it. They hiding out, y'all. Don't worry. I'm gonna drop a link in a minute. Wait for some stuff to pop off. Wait for some people to get into the room. We here. Don't worry. We're gonna get into it. It's a conversation. You know, we ain't trying to. I mean, we gonna embarrass these niggas like they do us. You know how we go to other people's chat rooms and they sit there all day and they talk about us. We gonna sit there and we gonna talk about them. You know, we gonna build up. We gonna geek up. We gonna flood up. We gonna have some fun. Oh wow, thought I had it getting ready. Yeah, how y'all feel out there? Who in the building? Shout out to everybody in the building. Don't worry, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh yeah, I want to get into some of this music. Though. I want to hear something. I think. I think. I think. I think I want to hear something. How was your weekend though? Was it cool? I know everybody running scared. Don't be scared. Don't worry. I'm going to enjoy. We're not gonna have no more worries about no more Moors this motherfucking year. It's gonna be a wrap. No more worries. No more worries about no Moors. We done worrying about these niggas. We done thinking about these niggas. Okay? Come on now. Cause these Moors is worse than Pan Africans, yo. They worse than some motherfucking Pan Africans. Pan Africans, they just scammers. That's it. You fuck with some Pan Africans, you might lose a couple dollars, but these Moors, they swindlers. These niggas is con artists, swindlers. You know what I mean? You fuck with a Moor, you gonna lose your whole inheritance. You you fuck with polite, you okay, cool. You might lose the money you got in your pocket. You fuck with these Moors and shit, you might lose your house and have to still keep paying for that motherfucker. That's how these dudes is playing. Playing sicken themselves on weak people. That's what they doing. They sicken themselves on weak people. Hey brother, you got a felony, brother. Oh well, you can't get shot, brother. I know you got a good heart though. You sovereign, brother. You ain't got to do that. Come join and sign this paperwork. You be sovereign, brother. Come on, brother. You be a Moor. You got a felony. Your baby mama got you on child support. You can't get a driver's license. You don't need no driver's. Like what? That's how they hook niggas. Now they got this dumbass nigga that couldn't afford to pay his driver's license fee. Now he don't just got a driver's license. He getting arrested for some illegal license on some more shit. You know these the brokest, dumbest niggas in the world. Who won't ride around with a cardboard tag? Yeah, that's the kingdom of some Moors, a cardboard tag and shit. Y'all niggas is lame. These are some dumb dickheads, some suckers. They preying on weak people. Oh, you got a felony, brother? Oh, cool. Come on, come sign this sovereign paperwork. You're gonna be a sovereign citizen, brother. We're gonna make you sovereign. You know what I mean? Here we go. Sign this right here. You're gonna lose your house, you're gonna lose your kids, but you're gonna be sovereign. Like, what? Yeah, nigga, you better just go get a regular job, fucking with these Moors and shit. Don't none of that shit work. Fuck niggas following a nigga named Drew. How many of y'all niggas know a tough nigga named Drew? Oh yeah, we following Drew. Yo, these Drew boys. These niggas is following Drew and shit. Yeah, I mean, y'all get the fuck out of here. Suck ass niggas and shit. We gonna follow a nigga named Drew. How many of y'all ever met a tough nigga named Drew? Yeah, Drew is our leader. He ain't no Andrew. He a Drew. He a straight Drew. Drew was our leader and shit. We gonna follow Drew. Who the fuck following a nigga named Drew? A fuck nigga at that. He the first nigga. Listen, Drew Ali, right, is the first black leader in the history of black leaders. He did a lot of stuff, and the first thing he did was wear makeup. Y'all look at them pictures of Drew. Drew got on makeup and shit. What type of fuck nigga out here revolutionary with mascara on and shit in the 1920s and shit? This nigga fucking what's it oxidated and shit. His skin glowing and shit. This nigga Drew and shit. Y'all weird ass niggas out here following a fuck nigga named Drew with makeup on, with blush and mascara. Come on now. We can't look. Marcus Garvey was a lot of things. Marcus Garvey was a lot of things, but that nigga was not a motherfucking makeup wearing ass nigga. Don't put that on that motherfucking Marcus Garvey. He ain't wearing no motherfucking makeup. That's Drew shit. That's what Drew wearing. Drew out here supposed to be wearing makeup and shit like a little girl. And y'all following this nigga. Y'all Drew boys and shit. Y'all crazy as shit. Never found a nigga named Drew that was tough in my life and shit. Nigga, you gonna be a Moor, brother. Don't worry, brother. You gonna be a Moor and shit, brother. We take good care of you and shit. You can't drive. You need. Hey, we got this cardboard tags, nigga. I'm fly as fuck. What I'm riding around with a cardboard tag and shit. You ain't got no motherfucking dream if you got a cardboard tag. Cause this ain't fly, nigga. I'm in a Benz with cardboard tags. These niggas is nasty. Dirty ass fucking Moors and shit. Riding around with nasty ass cardboard and shit, looking like bums and shit. Niggas took the shit off. The reverse side says, "We'll beg for food. we'll, we'll rent for food and shit." These motherfuckers gonna do a lean on some shit, nigga. How you gonna do a lean on some shit? You sovereign and shit, nigga. You ain't get. You ever hear this silly shit? You got some sovereign niggas. You gonna listen, John. You can't get a job, right? You a felon, right? Come here, be a Moor, be sovereign. You know what I'm saying? Be sovereign, right? So okay, cool. We're gonna put a lien on the judge. Oh shit. Wait a minute. How we gonna enforce the lien if we ain't got no government? We sovereign. No, we got the UCC, brother. UCC. What is that? That's the Catholic Church. That's the UN. You hear that shit? Huh? Yeah, the UCC told, brother. These motherfuckers pushing the Catholic Church. Why we want to fuck with y'all niggas? All y'all doing is stealing land and shit. Come sign this motherfucking paperwork. Come give me your home and shit. Come sign over your motherfucking rights to this motherfucking, to your birthright. And come be a Moor. Ain't this some corny shit? You ever see some corny ass niggas like this? Never. Never following a nigga named Drew. A fuck nigga named Drew wearing makeup and shit in the 20s. You ever see a grown man in the 20s wearing makeup? Drew Ali did. Drewski did. Y'all niggas is crazy and shit. Run around here fucking following a nigga named Drew. I would smack the shit out of a nigga. Come out here talking tough with a nigga named Drew. Yeah, you know Drew gonna kill you. Drew? Drew with the makeup, with the mascara and shit, and the costumes. Ta-da! In the costumes. Don't forget Drew with the costumes and shit. That fuck nigga and shit. Stay with an ensemble and shit. Looking like a Liberace out this motherfucking shit. Liberace ass nigga and shit. He's your leader? These niggas out here following Liberace and shit. Little Richard and shit. Oh my god. Little Richard is they leader and shit. Woo! You're gonna be sovereign. You're gonna be sovereign. Woo! I did it first. Woo! Elijah stole it from me. Woo! Ron, he stole it from me. Woo! You're gonna be a more. You're gonna be a more shit. You're a citizen. Don't worry, we not American. We citizens. These old fuck ass niggas. Where you get these niggas from? Pushing this old Vatican shit. You got the UCC, brother. You got to go up here and pull a writ on the judge and put a lien on the officers. And oh, so if you're gonna file a writ on the lawyer, you're gonna file a writ on the fucking police and the judge. Who gonna enforce this shit? Who gonna enforce this shit? You just filed a writ. Well, it's the UCC, the Vatican. These niggas calling the Pope. Yeah, you hear this shit? They really believe this shit in their mind that they really fucking more. They want to call a Pope to come steal our land and shit. We don't give a fuck. We know y'all just some psychotic crooks. Y'all just some niggas that just, you got a fucked up baby mama and shit. She got you on child support. So you had nothing else to do but be a more. I get it. Don't worry about it. Cool. We gonna get you off child support. You gonna be sovereign. Boy, you be seeing these dickheads riding around and shit with them tags and shit, them cardboard tags. Will beg for food and they put it right on the motherfucking license plate and shit. I ain't never see that shit. Never see that shit. A nigga starving. Why you even need a license plate? Why do you even need a license plate, nigga? It's just some old scam shit. It's just another way to get you to lose your motherfucking your whole property. You know what I mean? You had a felony, but now now you got a fed case. You fucking with these Moors now. You sovereign. You sovereign now. You dealing with the feds now. You got to do 80% of this motherfucking time. And you never hear about the niggas that get arrested with these Moors and shit. You never hear about it. They always be quiet as kept because these niggas be embarrassed like they know they got juked. Niggas know they got juked. They was trying hard and shit. Niggas was trying hard and shit, and they know they got juked. It's crazy. You got juked by some niggas in makeup pushing some Catholic shit. And we supposed to give a fuck about it? No, that's why they keep that shit to themselves and shit. I know a lot of niggas that got fucked up in the head on some motherfucking Morris shit. Tell me some, I don't, yeah, you can't pull me over. You can't, nigga, sit your monkey ass down, pass these niggas license. Only crooks is trying not to just, hey, here's a license. Mind your fucking business, nigga. Go ahead about your business. Okay. You know what I'm saying? No, we're gonna help you lose your house. We're gonna help you lose your house and have to keep paying the mortgage. Cause after these Moors get you kicked out your crib, you still gotta pay the mortgage. You still gotta pay the mortgage. After these Moors get you kicked out, you still paying. These niggas ain't good for nothing. Come on now, following a nigga that wear makeup. I am not gonna let y'all get through that. A fuck nigga wearing costume and jewelry and rhinestones, Liberace nigga and shit. Liberace Ali ass nigga. That's what we gonna call him. It's better than Drew. That shit is better than Drew and shit. Come on now. This shit crazy and shit. These niggas talking about something. You a sovereign citizen and shit. We gonna make you a citizen. We gonna make you a citizen. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm a god and shit. I gotta wear makeup to be a Moor. I gotta wear makeup to be a Moor. I gotta fuck around and be pushing like you ever see some niggas go to fight with a fucking a textbook. These niggas want to hit you with a textbook and shit. These motherfuckers want to hit you with a motherfucking hit you with an encyclopedia and shit. Like, nigga, how we gonna get free with this? Oh, don't worry about it, brother. Just sign right here, brother, and pay your dues, brother. Pay your dues, brother. And don't worry, when the cops knock at your door, hit them with this writ. When they take you to jail, tell them you're gonna write another writ. When they throw you under the jail, tell them you're gonna write another. Like, come on, man. Don't none of that shit work. Don't none of that shit work. Show me a successful ass Moor and shit. Show me one successful ass Moor. I've yet to see a successful Moor and shit. These motherfuckers get kicked out the country and shit. Don't have no recourse and shit. I have not seen one successful Moor and shit. I want to see a successful Moor I can remember. Not just these swindlers. I'm telling you, you gotta stay away from these Moors. These Moors is swindlers. They motherfucking con artists. They ain't no Pan Africans. They ain't no scammers. These niggas got schemes. These motherfuckers that make you sign your children's life away. How many motherfuckers done lost their children's tuition? They done lost their inheritance fucking with some Moors. And they all laughing. Quiet as kept. Talking about UCC. We're going to send it back to the Church of England. Send it back to the Catholics. We're going to write a writ. These niggas crazy as shit. And nobody ever get nothing. Nobody ever win. And they want to be from Africa and shit. Why don't y'all go fucking back? Write a writ to get your ass a ship. They ain't doing it. Cause they want to sit here and infiltrate all our groups and shit. They want to be standing among. You know I'm an Indian, nigga. Nigga, you are. You just crazy as fuck. You a felon, and these niggas done tricked you and made you think only way that you can do it is by becoming sovereign and riding around with paper tags. That's the only way you can be free. No, nigga, you can't be free fucking with these niggas, these bum ass niggas with cupcake hats. You can't be free fucking with these bum ass niggas that always in jail, always getting arrested, only on TV for fucking up. Like, what is the more in the community besides the nigga that help you get your shit stolen? That helped the government come take your shit? That told you you ain't need a license and got your dumb ass arrested? Where is the good Moors? I want to see them. I know a bunch of Moors. I'm asking, where is the good Moors and shit? Ain't none. They all crook. They all felons. They all motherfucking niggas with fucked up driver's license. And they using that shit as an excuse. They using that dumb shit as an excuse to drive with no fucking license. Nigga, get your life together. Fuck, nigga. The prophet said, who? The nigga with the makeup. The prophet. The bitch nigga named Drew. Y'all following a nigga named Drew with the scheme and the scam, and y'all want me to care? Y'all crazy. And that's funny because they thinking they not Pan Africans. They think we're gonna give them a pass. They ain't Pan Africans. Yeah, nigga, y'all Pan Africans. Y'all saying y'all from Africa and we all one. We ain't one. We ain't from Africa. We are motherfucking American Indians. That's the motherfucking end of the discussion. Got these old fucking niggas talking about something. Yeah, we all motherfucking one. We from Africa and shit. No, nigga. Y'all the Moors that like to rape white women. Yup. Get on boats and go to motherfucking Europe and kidnap them. That's y'all history. Where the Moors with the concubines at? That they like to fuck the white girls. That's the Moors today. That y'all the same niggas. Y'all ain't changed. Y'all lineage and shit. Y'all fucking all these white girls and shit, having all these babies and shit. Where they at now? Y'all them babies. Y'all them crazy ass motherfucking inbred ass babies, huh? No. Y'all just some delusional ass niggas with felonies. Y'all some delusional ass niggas that got fucked up licenses, so y'all following a bitch ass nigga named Drew that wear makeup and rhinestone jewelry and shit. You know what I mean? Gonna send your ass back to the Catholic Church and shit. Why do I want to go to the Catholic Church and shit? The fuck do I care about the Catholic Church? Come on, man. Brother, you talking about the dirty Moors, nigga. Do the nigga wear a cupcake hat? Is the nigga pushing paperwork? Is the nigga talking about sovereignty and shit, nigga? Then he's the enemy. These baby kids. El Bay they are. Right, they be bays. Like that's what I'm saying. These babies be motherfucking. These babies will be a motherfucking Egyptian. There'd be a Hebrew. There'd be a motherfucking uh um Indian if you let them. We ain't letting them. The fuck out of here. Ain't no way in the world you gonna tell me you an Indian and you from Africa. That don't go together. You can't be both, you crazy ass psychotic ass nigga. You just got a fucked up license. Let it go. Let it go. You an Indian. You don't need no license. That's how you want to play. Don't play because you a goddamn motherfucking slave trading ass Moor. You out here raping concubines and having and nothing in these white broads. Don't play that because you gonna help these niggas lose motherfucking their property and shit, lose their grandmama house and shit. That's all y'all niggas is doing and shit, helping motherfuckers lose what we got. Never seen a Moor help a nigga get nothing. These squatting ass motherfucking Moors and shit. You gonna be a squatter? You gonna be a Moor? Yeah, that's what it is. You gonna be a baby? You gonna be a squatting ass baby and shit? I'm cool with that shit. Why I gotta be a squatter and shit? Huh? That's all they doing is squatting. And that's how fucked up these niggas. That's how you know they crooks. Cause look, he gonna go squat on this motherfucking property and tell you to go squat and go steal this nigga house. And then he gonna go to the police to get them to reinforce this shit. Like, what? You want the police to reinforce a crime? You squatting, nigga. You from Africa. Take your monkey ass back to Africa and shit. No, they want to go squat here and then expect us to fuck around and reinforce their theft. They don't still, because again, black people own all the land, y'all. We don't have to squat. We owned all the land until we start fucking with these Moors, until these Moors start acting like goddamn Indians. We own all the motherfucking land in the South, all the land in the motherfucking country. Now all of a sudden, we need a motherfucking writ. We need to squat. These niggas is crazy. Following these niggas and shit. These babies. These niggas baby kids. They don't die. They multiply. Ain't good for nothing and shit. Hey, brother, I know your license fucked up. Your baby mama done fucked up your license and shit. You sovereign. Come be a sovereign citizen, brother. Be sovereign with me. You ever heard some silly shit? We gonna all be sovereign. Like, what? We gonna be sovereign together and shit. Why we gotta be sovereign together, nigga? I'm cool. I'm cool, nigga. I got a lot of rights here. I'm the people. We the people and shit, nigga. We the people. We created this shit. I gotta be sovereign with these motherfuckers and shit. Fuck y'all niggas. Dirty ass babies and shit. I ain't got time for these niggas and shit. I ain't got time at all and shit. Stay away from some motherfucking Indians, dog. Stay away from us. Ain't no way you a motherfucking Moor and an Indian. Ain't no way you in from America and you from motherfucking Africa. That's how disrespectful y'all are and shit. You gonna act like that there's a motherfucking chance in hell that y'all was doing something there that was ever better than what we was doing here. And that the shit we was doing here ain't older than the shit that y'all dusty ass fucking bustikins was doing over there. Which is nothing but raping motherfucking cave women. That's the history. Going up there, collecting the motherfuckers and taking them back to your harems and shit. You know, them niggas used to be so excited and shit. Othello is the Moor. up here with them white women. They got him killed. You know what I mean? That's what they bring into America and shit. Coming to America ass niggas. They trying to get us killed. They trying to have us motherfucking babies and integrating with cave folks and shit. Going to the government. Going to the government. You know what I'm saying? For motherfucking going to the Catholic Church for UCC. Y'all stupid. I'm sovereign, but I need a UCC writ. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Keep that shit. Keep that shit. Y'all some lying ass niggas. And y'all dirty. And y'all riding around with fucking cardboard tags and shit. Y'all ain't got nothing flyer than that. Y'all Moors. Y'all ain't got no flyer tags and some cardboard shit. That's corny. Ain't nobody fly gonna be driving around with no cardboard tags. That's some cornball ass shit. No, brother, we gonna put a lien on the judge and shit. And I'm gonna get this other judge to enforce the shit. And I'm gonna get this other, like, it's some niggas still in jail now, waiting on a motherfucking lien from some judge that then arrested them. Like, y'all niggas are stupid. Y'all, and the niggas be so embarrassed that they got played by these motherfucking babies. They don't even tell nobody. These motherfuckers don't even tell nobody that they got played by these baby kids and shit. You know how bad that is to get swindled by some Moors, to get conned by some Moors. Okay, cool. You got scammed by some Pan Africans. We can laugh that off. That's not the end of the fucking world. The end of the world is when you lose some shit and you still gotta pay for some shit. That's what these Moors is going to do for you. That's what these swindlers is going to do for you. These swindlers is going to have you lose your money and still have to pay for the shit. Lose your house and still have to pay the mortgage on the shit. Lose your car and still gonna have to pay the mortgage on that shit. And then they're gonna say you a fucking a sovereign citizen from jail. You're gonna be writing writs from jail. Fuck out of here and shit. Ain't none of these niggas good for nothing. What you gonna do with a motherfucker that's sovereign that don't want to pay motherfucking no community? He don't want to be a part of no community taxes. He don't want to be a part of making the community grow. He's sovereign. His shit don't. He don't want to fuck with us. Why is they here? Why they in our community? Why they acting like the Indians? Oh, because of a nigga that wore makeup. A nigga wearing makeup told him, you know what, y'all some more of this shit. And they said, you know what, I ain't got no license. You right. I ain't got no license. You right, yo. You gotta think about that shit. If I had a license, I wouldn't be no motherfucking more. Like, you don't need to be a sovereign citizen until you fuck around and you lose your license and shit. It's all good. Shit happens and shit. Now niggas is sovereign. Now motherfuckers is gods and shit. Cause they got into a situation and shit. And these vultures, these babies, they come here and they feed on the motherfucking on the people. That's all they do is they vultures on motherfuckers and shit. Waiting outside the courthouse for niggas and shit. Motherfuckers will tell you how to. I'm gonna show you how to get some land and shit, nigga. I'm gonna show you how to get some acres. Where you live, nigga? Oh, brother, don't worry about me, brother. This is all you got to do the research yourself, brother. These motherfuckers ain't got nothing to show. Except a picture of a nigga in a costume looking like Little Richard and shit. Except a nigga named Drew looking like Little Richard and shit. Y'all crazy and shit. I'm supposed to be scared of y'all niggas. These Drew boys, them niggas, that's Drew boys. They following Drew. Y'all following Drew and y'all tough and shit. No, y'all fucking con artists. Wearing motherfucking costumes and shit. Putting on rhinestones and shit. Wearing makeup in the 20s. I mean, that's some weird shit. Ain't nobody wearing makeup but Drew Ali. Y'all gotta understand that shit. How many niggas is wearing makeup but Drew Ali? Y'all ever see Malcolm X put on some makeup? No, Drew Ali wear makeup every goddamn time you see him in the picture. Eyeliner. Motherfucker, I swear he had on some motherfucking lip balm. His lip gloss is popping and shit. That nigga is twirly. That nigga like a twirly piece in his booty. For real. That motherfucker like his he like his motherfucking what is it? He like his lettuce. He like his groceries ate and shit. That's the type of nigga Drew Ali look like and shit. A grocery ass nigga and shit. That nigga like his groceries ate up and shit. That's crazy and shit. You ever find a nigga like that? You gonna follow that nigga and shit? A nigga wearing makeup in the 20s and shit?
Yo, peace to the gods. The gods. My bad, they got kicked off out there. Jizoink. But we back. Let's go. Let's get up into this though. You know what I'm saying? Peace to the guys. How y'all doing out there? I do apologize for the inconvenience though. You know what I'm saying? Let's make sure we working. Okay, we working. All right. Hopefully y'all come back. The gods come back, right? Shout out to the gods. Peace to the gods. But yeah, you know they having some issues with that. So let's go though. What's up? Thank you guys for coming back. I do apologize. Let me share this screen. We're just gonna jump right into this though. Y'all know what we talking about, right? We talking about these counterfeits. We talking about these wannabes. Let's go. Let's jump into this. Okay. So who are the Zouves? You know what I'm saying? The Zouves, pronounced Suave. Suave. Rico. Suave. You see these white boys right here? They were a class of light infantry regiments of the French serving between 1830 and 1962. So they saying they the French army. Why is the French army serving in the U.S. fucking Civil War? The 11th New York Infantry, among others. Let's get into this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who are these dudes? Now like this is crazy because these are famed warriors that we never heard of. How can we never have heard of these famed warriors? You know? They all got their hats on. Look at these niggas. These are white Europeans white Africans from Europe. And you see here, they looking like half a Confederate. Half a motherfucking the Union. See? Gotta see what they doing out here. Now you see what I'm saying? Like now to them, that these dudes is very important to their history. Look at this. These niggas is very important to their history. They all rocking the fez. See how they all rocking the fez? Come on now, stop playing with me. Why they all got feathers and shit? Why they all got feathers and shit? Anytime you see these niggas, they all got feathers. Look at this shit. All these niggas got feathers. What's up? Tagger Muslim Moore. What's up? Why all these free white persons got feathers and shit? Fighting in the American war. You see this Indian behind them? Look at this shit. Look at this brown man, this black Indian. This copper color complexion ass nigga. And look at these pale faced Europeans with feathers on. And suaves and shit. See this shit? Oh yeah, don't worry. We just getting started. Who are these niggas? And why they hiding these niggas? These Moorish Muslims and shit. Why they hiding these niggas? These murderous ass niggas. Look at these niggas and shit. The Suave, meet the 19th century's most colorful soldiers. Look at these most colorful ass soldier ass niggas and shit. See this shit? Look at this shit. These some colorful ass soldiers. These some colorful ass niggas and shit. They all got their fezzes. I don't want to hear nothing about no Moors and no fezzes. Come on now. Why the prophet forget this shit? Look at the top. They got Keystone Suaves from Pennsylvania. And look, they all got the fez. No matter what city you in. If you a Hawkins Suave, you a Ellsworth Suave, you rocking your fez. Now let's see if let's type in Confederates. Because if we just seeing these niggas on the Union and shit. Like, come on now. We just seen them on the Union, right? Now look at these niggas right here. You got the same Suaves. Look at this shit. You got the same Suaves fighting for Thomasville with the Confederacy. All they got on is a gray shirt for history and shit. But they ain't got on no gray shirts. They ain't got on no gray shirts. Flying old Dixie and shit. See what I'm saying? How you got the same military on both sides and shit. You got foreign military on both sides and shit. This we gotta pay attention to. Who is these niggas really fighting? Who was these niggas really fighting? That's what I'm saying. Like, how was they on a Confederate and on a motherfucking, look at the 1st Louisiana Infantry and shit. The 1st Louisiana Suave Infantry and shit. So these niggas is Muslim Moors fighting for the Confederacy. You see this shit? I just showed you the niggas over here that was fighting for the Union and shit. See these niggas over here for the Union. Supposedly they fighting for the Union. Then you got the same niggas over here fighting for the Confederacy. What's going on here? They French niggas. So if they French, they should be fighting for Louisiana. That kind of makes sense. But why they fighting for the Union if they French? See what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Let's pay attention to shit. These niggas playing a game out here. Look at this nigga. Confederate Suave. One of these Confederate Suave ass niggas. These Rico ass Suave ass niggas. These French niggas. Look at that good hair ass nigga and shit. Y'all want to say he an Indian. Everybody want to say he an Indian and shit. Look at this nigga and shit. He an Indian ass nigga. No. He's a sellsword. You see his sword right here? He ain't got no gun. He ain't got no fucking axe. He ain't got no fucking tomahawk. He ain't got no fucking bow and arrow. He got a sword. He a sellsword. He a Frenchman. And he's standing on some masonry shit. Somebody tag a motherfucker more. Ask him, is this they daddy? Ask him, is this they Moorish daddy and shit? This nigga right here, this Confederate motherfucking Suave. Or ask him, is this they daddy? This motherfucking New York ass Suave and shit. These trading ass niggas. These niggas playing both sides of the fucking fence ass niggas. See this shit? This the shit they don't want you to know and shit. These fucking Moors and shit. These compromising ass Moors and shit. Now these niggas want to play in blackface and shit. I see your true colors. Y'all niggas in blackface now and shit. Look at this nigga and shit. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all and shit. Look at this shit. Y'all think I be lying to y'all niggas? This should say the French African. These niggas is Africans, cuz. I don't want to hear none of this shit. Look at this shit. Was Suave was the name given to native North African troops employed by the French army as fighters, mercenaries. Their dash and spirit. See, so we know who these niggas is from North Africa. We know who these niggas is. How they white boys from North Africa. I gotta stop with the fucking bullshit. I gotta stop with the bullshit. Look at this shit. It ain't a brother among them. These motherfuckers gonna tell me, shit, ain't a black person among them. These niggas is African troops, nigga. These is Africans. These is Muslims. And that little, they got the turban over top of the fez. You know that's a fez underneath that turban. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying? Think I'm lying? Look at these niggas and shit. These suaves and shit. These sell swords. These Muslim Moors and shit. These your daddy and shit, nigga? This your daddy and shit? Look at right here. Look at these shit. These Chicago niggas. This the shit that's on the gram right here. On the community post. Look at this shit. Look at these fuck niggas. Sitting here. They keep calling them the country's most colorful ass niggas and shit, but ain't none of them black. Look at this nigga right here and shit. Who daddy is this? Ali Muhammad. This your daddy, nigga? Ishmael Bey. This your daddy right here? This nigga right here? Huh? Ask him if this they daddy. This nigga in the fez and shit. This cell sword. This nigga that don't know his mama. That Napoleon them niggas kidnapped. Look at these niggas. Ain't a brother amongst these niggas. This ain't no brother. None of these niggas. These niggas is fucking half-breed cum buckets. Look at these motherfuckers. The French Suave. All the way in the Crimean War. These niggas all the way up in Russia. These motherfuckers that got, the French got niggas all the way in Russia, nigga. The once all Algerian. Now they trying to switch it up from North African. This is some hijack shit. Shout out to fucking Steph Curry Mayo. This what I came for this shit. Look at this shit. Look at these fuck niggas. See, I ain't had a full picture. But if you look at it now, and I tell you all these niggas is Masons, you can see them all doing the masonry pose. Each one of these niggas is representing a degree. Look at him right here with his hands and shit. Look at him on his feet with his motherfucking arms crossed and shit. These niggas standing on their square and shit. Look at this nigga facial features and shit. This Pepe Le Pew ass nigga and shit. This Pierre ass fucking nigga. We got Pepe. We got Pierre. We got Jean Paul. We got motherfucking what's this nigga name and shit? Franz. All these fuck niggas and shit. Acting like they niggas and shit. Got a little curl in their hair and shit. And they're gonna be fuck around and act like they us. These the same niggas in 30 years, they're gonna be Indians and shit. I guarantee. I'm gonna show you the history. How these fuck niggas did this dumb shit. Pretend ass niggas and shit. Look at this nigga. Everybody got some Mason shit going on. This nigga got his motherfucking arm on his hip. All these niggas got their arm on their hip, standing on their square. This motherfucker standing on the square. All this shit. This technology and shit. This fuck nigga technology and shit. They trying to hide their history in plain sight. That's how they do this shit. Look at this shit. Coming to America with North African stylings. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. You hear this shit? You see how they fucking y'all niggas over and shit? Coming to America. You think Eddie Murphy? No, nigga. You think wrong, nigga. Eddie Murphy ain't no Muslim, no Islamism ass nigga. He ain't no North African styling. How you coming to America? Look at this shit. Leading up to the Civil War. Look, these niggas are. These motherfuckers are. Look, these motherfuckers come from the motherfucking from the West, from the Mexican War. You see this shit? That's where they start buying these niggas. They Spanish. These same niggas work for the Pope. Fuck niggas. These niggas that you buy to die. You ever buy a nigga to die? Some niggas you buy to work. These niggas you buy to die.
Like you gotta go back to the movie motherfucking Game of Thrones and shit. When she went and bought the motherfucking soldiers and shit. For the motherfuckers and shit. None of them niggas had penises and shit. That's these niggas. These niggas with no penises and shit. Motherfuckers come here adding North African thrill. You never heard about it. The prophet missed that. What type of prophet is he and shit? Well, he one of these masonry niggas standing on the square. This is the prophet picture. Let's pull up the prophet picture right quick. Cause they think I'm bullshitting. Let's pull up the prophet picture and shit. Let's pull up the prophet's picture. Noble. Drew Ali. Let's see how this nigga standing. And let's see how these Moorish Muslims. Oh, Lord. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. He don't even got all the science and shit. He got his elbow halfway when he standing on the square. Look at this shit. These niggas doing the same shit. Look at his feet. Look at his leg work. Look at his footwork. Look at his footwork. These niggas got them triangles popping and shit. Them niggas is higher degrees than y'all teaching and shit. See that shit? Your teacher's on a he on a growth spurt. He rocking that fez though. He rocking that fez. Look at him rocking that fez like these niggas and shit. Look at him standing on the square like these niggas and shit. He's wannabe nigga and shit. He wanna be a Muslim. He a wannabe Muslim. That's how you know he a copycat, because he ain't even mention his predecessors. He act like he brought Islam to America and shit. You hear this fuck shit? These niggas brought Islam to America and shit. Meanwhile, here go the truth. These motherfuckers fighting in the Civil War and shit on both sides. These motherfuckers fighting on both sides. You ever see some dumb niggas fight on both sides? I ain't never seen it. Besides some Cherokee. This shit. And it's the Mexican War. And these niggas is fucking supposed to be fighting for the side of Spain. Why they fighting with U.S. troops? See how these motherfuckers work and shit? This technology and shit. Just that technology and shit. See, look, here we go right here. The Vatican Zoo. The Vatican Suave. So now, these same motherfuckers is working for the Pope and the Vatican. The Islamic pedigree didn't stop the Catholic Pope from raising a brigade in 1861. So wait a minute. So wait a minute. Did somebody just use these same niggas in 1861? The Pope was using some Muslims? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all telling me it's a holy war. It's a jihad. See, these fuck niggas are lied to your face. These niggas don't know shit except how to rock a fez and how to eat a bean pie. They're going to tell you it's a holy war. It's the jihad on these motherfucking Christians and shit. And then the Pope can hire these motherfuckers at will and shit. Send them to motherfucking America. Send them to Russia and Moscow. Send these motherfuckers everywhere. I know everybody lying on y'all and shit, huh? Everybody lying and shit. 4,500 of these motherfucking Islamic pedigree ass niggas. Muslim Moors, nigga. Moorish Muslims. Islam ass niggas and shit. Explain that. Explain these Vatican Suaves and shit. See what I'm saying? These cryptos and shit. These Moors, but they fighting for the motherfucking Pope. We over here getting it in, going to a civil war. We fighting these motherfuckers. We think we fighting with these motherfuckers, and these motherfuckers, they fighting everywhere. See this shit right here? The zigzag. That's their style. The zigzag. These fuck niggas. Traitorous ass niggas. The zigzag. Fighting on both sides of the fight ass niggas and shit. These zigzag ass niggas and shit. Tag them more and ask them if this they daddy and shit. Tag him more and ask him, is this they daddy? This one right here. The first lieutenant. The first lieutenant. Is this they free white person right here? Did we find him or not? Is it the nigga next to him? Is it this nigga? He's swarthy, right? Nigga say he's swarthy and shit. Is this your grandpapa? Ishmael, is this your grandpapa? Ali, is this your grandpapa? Or maybe he's swarthy too. This nigga swarthy too. Come on with this fuck shit. Come on with this fuck shit. You working for the Pope. You trying to zigzag. You trying to kill us. That's why I won't smoke no zigzags, nigga. We smoke backwoods. Smoking no zigzags, none of them papers. It's the zoo. It's the Swazes of death. These niggas for sale. These concubine ass niggas and shit. Look at these niggas standing on a square in every city. Look at this shit. Bringing that fuck shit, that masonry bullshit. Y'all think y'all doing something. And these niggas that infiltrated masonry and shit because the Pope got kidnapped. Y'all don't even know what the fuck is going on. I don't have a clue. Y'all out here repping this old traitor shit, this old foreign shit. And these niggas don't even have a clue. Nigga, we ain't did nothing. We just Googled y'all, nigga. Look at this shit. Show me the nigga. Cause they showing me a bunch of Africans and I ain't seen one nigga. Look at this shit right here. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. These crypto ass niggas and shit. These motherfuckers will fight you to your death on any side. Pick a side, any side. Look at this shit. He don't give a fuck. He just want to fight. All these motherfuckers Slavs. These are slaves. These are sellswords. These motherfuckers run away, you kill them. They don't have no value but to fight and to die. And this your daddy? This your daddy and shit? These motherfucking niggas. Look at this shit. These fez wearing ass niggas and shit. Y'all ought to be ashamed, man. That motherfucking niggas ought to be ashamed and shit. Look at this motherfucker out here blowing a bugle and shit. Civil War band. He in a band. Look at this fuck niggas. They in a band and shit. They in a Civil War band and shit. With this old whole shit on. Look at this shit. Look at this nigga right here. See, it's a turban with a fez, nigga. Y'all know how y'all Moors be rocking that shit? The turban with the fez. The turban with the fez, nigga. Looking all fancy. Looking all fancy and shit. Looking all colorful for some white folks. Looking like white folk colorful. How you colorful and looking like some North Africa? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all motherfuckers are lost your mind. Who y'all fooling? Who y'all fooling and shit? These fucking niggas on every side of the fight. You ain't never seen no niggas like that on every side of the fucking fight. Can't trust these motherfuckers for nothing. All right, I'm about to show you. Let me show y'all this picture. I gotta email it to myself. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all this picture and shit. Because these motherfuckers think we stupid. I see some niggas that think you stupid and shit. Like, damn, niggas, what you dumb? Fuck, nigga. So, hold on. Because to me, this right here, this is the nail in the coffin. This is the nail in the coffin. Like when I tell y'all motherfuckers, niggas didn't even like these, like it's the motherfucking war against these Catholics and these motherfuckers that hate our life. we think that we think that you got it better with this at will employment and shit, where motherfuckers can fire you at will for these slobs. Oh no, these motherfuckers get excited. All right, let's see if this shit came up. I'm gonna have to switch. I just hit the switch. Let's see if we can switch. I just hit the switch. Here we go. I just hit the switch. Yeah, let's deal with this picture right here, nigga. Yeah. Okay. See, this is some real live shit. This is the shit nobody wants to talk about. Nobody wants to show you. What y'all see here? See, this is some shit you don't even see if you don't see it. Like, I like to show y'all the shit we don't see. This is the shit we don't see. But if you look at this picture, you see the motherfucking, the blue, which is the Union. You see the fucking Confederate, which is the Confederates, right? The gray, which is the Confederates in theory, right? And then you see in the middle, you see these Suaves. But who was these niggas fighting? It looked like he fighting the Union. It looked like he fighting the Confederacy. Who was these niggas fighting? See, like, look, this Suave is standing over top of these niggas and shit. All right. You gotta understand this shit, because it's still Suaves coming on the attack. Like, it's Suaves up here. Look at this niggas all the way up here running to fight with the Confederacy, shooting it's niggas over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on and shit? It seemed like niggas is trying to kill these Suaves if you pay attention to this shit. Because that's what they realize, that these Moorish Muslims is the fucking problem. These Moorish Muslims is the fucking problem. You see this shit? Look at this shit. These niggas trying to fight everybody. He trying to fight this nigga right here in front of him. These motherfuckers is shooting over here. These motherfuckers is running. I mean, this is just like, this is just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't trust these niggas. Like this nigga right here, he running over here trying to kill somebody. You can't trust these niggas. You know what I'm saying? I just showed y'all these niggas is these are the Union. These is the Suave for the Union. And this is a Suave for the Confederacy. So who do you trust? All of these niggas is what? French, North Africans, stylized, Masons, with our features, with Negroid features. He ain't got no Negroid skin, but a motherfucker will tell you he Indian. A motherfucker will tell you he an Aboriginal. If they just seen this picture, they say, yeah, he Aboriginal. This nigga Indian. Because that's how fucked up these niggas is in the head. They're going to ignore that these niggas is wearing fezzes. This nigga is French. Look at this Pepe Le Pew ass beard and shit. This nigga think he Pepe. Y'all buggy. Pepe Le Pew. This shit is crazy, man. I tag him on, ask him where is his daddy. Which one is his daddy? Let's get back to this pic. So whose side is these niggas on? Huh? I can't even get your comments. But yeah, I heard that's that shit right there. I like what you said there. I like what you said right there. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can get that on the screen right there, right quick. I like what you said there.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But this that shit right here. You see how these motherfuckers is noit? They don't know who to fight. These motherfuckers don't know who to trust. These niggas got on motherfucking Arab ass headbands and shit. And these motherfuckers is fighting on both sides. Like, you don't know. Like, we gotta, like, I'm trying to tell y'all, we gotta decode this shit. It's a Slav army. It's a Slav army. This is slavery. Okay? Ain't no niggas in this fight because niggas is already free. We got a slave system that's a family system. It ain't got nothing to do with these niggas' system. They Slavs. Niggas was running away from their family. Niggas was running away from their tribes, trying to be individuals. These motherfuckers is running for their lives. This is a difference. It's a difference. You don't tell me these motherfuckers is from North Africa. These motherfuckers came from Africa with North African stylings. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole slave army. These niggas' moms are concubines. How do you do that? Like I'm telling you, if you have if you have a harem, these Moors love to talk about harems and being pimps, having all these fucking wives and all this shit. They're not wives, nigga. They concubines. They cum buckets. When Khalid Muhammad say she lay down on her back and open up her legs and every 9 months come out reinforcements. This what the fuck he talking about. These Muslims, these fucking Moors, these Africans, these Fez rockers, these niggas daddies. Look at these niggas. These is motherfuckers North Africans. North Africans. Motherfuckers call them Algerians. Hold on, let me move this off the screen and shit. Hold on, let me go back right here. Shit. Let me go back. They done called these motherfuckers North Africans. Come on, man. We know where these niggas come from. These is the Slav babies. These is the babies of them Germans. These is them free white persons. I don't want to hear that free white person shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. You a suave? You going around the fucking world as a soldier? As a soldier? They think we don't know what a soldier mean. That's the nigga that's been sold, a nigga that's sent to die. These motherfuckers on both sides of the fucking fight. Talking about they out here working for the Pope, they working for the French, for the fucking Russians. These niggas is anywhere you want them to be. Cause they don't have a say in it. They being sold. Look at these niggas. Y'all think it's a game and shit. Y'all think this shit's a game and shit. Look at these shits. Ain't one of these niggas black. These niggas rocking fezzes and shit with turbans. Pennsylvania volunteers and shit. You see this lion ass shit? These niggas dressed up like this is the Civil War, nigga. Why ain't these motherfuckers wearing blue? If they volunteers, why ain't these motherfuckers wearing the Union fucking the Union like this, like the officer supposedly? Why ain't they wearing what he wearing? He on his square. Look at this dumb shit. Look at him on his square. This is a show, man. This is some stage shit. This shit ain't real. These motherfuckers sent these niggas out here to make a fight. The first nigga that shot was a Catholic. First nigga that shot, like I said, the first shot in the Civil War was a Catholic. The last nigga that got shot was a Catholic too. This is a show. These niggas put niggas on both sides of the motherfucking fight so that way they can make sure somebody died. These niggas out here having snowball fights
These motherfuckers out here not trying to go nowhere. They protecting their own land. Meanwhile, these Rico Suave ass niggas like, nah, let's go start a fight. And they go fight each other. Let's go to Gettysburg. Let's find out what happened at Gettysburg with these niggas. Because these motherfuckers, y'all don't understand that this shit is all a fucking game. So let's go back to these Suaves. Suaves, American Civil War. But now we're going to type in Gettysburg. So let's just read the Wikipedia real quick. Suave units were raised on both sides of the American Civil War, 1661 to 1665. Now we already know that the Civil War started in 1660 with the expulsion of the free colored people from motherfucking Kansas. That started the Civil War, but we're gonna play along. So now they talking about Gettysburg. Listen to this shit. Let's read war histories online. We're gonna let these niggas tell us shit. First thing they do is they show you these niggas with fezzes on. Look at this shit. They not ashamed of they French North African ass history. Why is these niggas fucking hating on these real fucking Berbers? On these real Berbers. Look at this shit. I'm not making this shit. Let me take, I gotta take this off the screen because of my bad. I thought I took it off. Yeah, here we go. Let's try it again. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Why are these niggas afraid to show these motherfucking these fezzes on these niggas? Huh? With they tassel hanging. Look at this nigga with his fucking tassel and shit. Look at these fuck niggas with they tassel and shit. These Moors are crazy, man. These follow ass niggas and shit. These wannabe down ass niggas. These daughters, these sons of concubine ass niggas and shit. Your grandmama's a concubine, fuck nigga. I know you see it. You Algerian Berber wannabe. Fucking North African wannabe. Look, we see the real North Africans, you fucking wannabes. Look at this shit. See what I'm saying? Between 1830 and 1962. These motherfuckers out here doing shit for the Catholics. Ain't no French. This shit, the French been gone. The French been gone, right? After Napoleon. These motherfuckers use these niggas to get the French Empire back in check, to make the monarchy back in France. Bring back that nigga Napoleon, like Napoleon II or some shit. That's how the Catholics got back in France. And then they came to America and started raging this fucking civil war. Bringing all these Slavs in, practicing their slavery, making it hard on niggas, doing dumb shit, trying to expel niggas just to start a fight, just to get a rep. But this is your history right here, More. Peace, Mo. Peace, Mo. Oh, these some dirty Moors, though, huh? These are dirty Moors. Look at the oh shit, oh shit. This is somebody tag motherfucking Ishmael. This gotta be his uncle and shit. His pop. I can see it. I can see that. I can see it. Look at this nigga and shit. Look at this French suave nigga. Well, he missed the Civil War his late ass 1870 with his ready to die ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is all a trick. All these motherfuckers do is just play this Catholic game and shit. Buy motherfuckers and shit. All you do is buy motherfuckers and shit. Sell swords, concubines. And you send them motherfuckers to America and start fucking wars and start chaos and shit. And this your daddy. These Confederate ass niggas. Look at this nigga and shit. This Confederate ass suave. See that fuck shit? Look at these niggas. This Pennsylvania ass suave, these copycat ass niggas and shit. This shit gets atrocious, bro. But they figured it out. I didn't paint this shit. You see this shit? I didn't paint this shit. I didn't paint this shit. Nope. Killer suaves. Fuck what you talking about. That's what they figured out. Kill these Muslim Moors and shit. Get rid of these fucking infiltrators, these traitors and shit. Get rid of these niggas. That's what these niggas figured out. Come on now. All these niggas got feathers. Look at this nigga tassel. This motherfucker drew his tassel in the air and shit. You see this shit waving? Meanwhile, niggas over here dying. Niggas falling off horses and shit. Not the suave. These motherfuckers standing strong. Look at this shit. Niggas don't know who to kill. See this shit? This masonry shit. Who y'all fooling with this shit, bro? Who y'all fooling with this masonry shit? Tag your favorite ass fucking Muslim Moor and ask this nigga who he fooling. Who he fooling with this dumb shit? Look at this shit. These niggas got the Confederate flag and they all got fucking motherfucking feathers on their heads and shit. This a toy. This is a toy. Based upon the real shits. The first Louisiana Zouaves, nigga. Muslim Moors and shit. French. See this fuck shit? Y'all fucking with the wrong one. Y'all on every side. Y'all want to be everywhere, everything. Do all this shit, huh? Look at this nigga and shit. He keeping the tradition and shit. You see this shit? This nigga keeping the tradition and shit. He gonna keep the tradition. You see that? He gonna be one of these niggas. They gonna keep the tradition and shit. These fuck niggas and shit. Look at this shit. These dirty moles and shit. These dirty moles and shit. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Y'all niggas crazy and shit. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Look at this nigga right here and shit. Where they find that nigga and shit? You see this shit? This nigga for the North and shit. He done came up with this whole Catholic ass scheme and shit. These niggas is bugging and shit. Look at this shit. Look at these niggas and shit. All these niggas rocking feathers, dog. Come on with this fuck shit, nigga. All these niggas rocking feathers, dog. Except the brothers. He got a little feathers on too. He Africans, he ain't got no feathers on. This nigga got curls in his hair, but they might all be Africans, right? In America and shit. They brought these niggas with them and shit. They brought these Africans with them. All these niggas got feathers, nigga. All these motherfuckers got feathers. Show me the nigga without a fez. I'll show you a nigga out of uniform. Look at this nigga right here and shit. It's America, dog. Don't get it fucked up. I ain't making this shit up, nigga. I didn't take this picture. Look at this shit. Fort Schuyler, nigga. Schooler, nigga. This is Pennsylvania. The Schuylkill River, nigga. This is Schooler. These Muslim ass Moors and shit. Niggas rocking the fez. Y'all niggas weird, bro. Y'all niggas weird and shit. Y'all gonna always find a way to be a free white person and shit. But y'all don't want to go right back to your daddy because maybe something ain't right. Maybe something ain't right. These niggas, it's thousands of these niggas and shit. Thousands of these niggas. with turbans on and fezzes. Like, you think some of these niggas is poor. You think these motherfuckers, the union ain't got no money, all this extra shit. How these niggas got fezzes and turbans and fucking fancy ass pants and shit? It's thousands of these niggas and shit on both sides. And we know they French Africans and shit. These niggas, and a black nigga among them and shit. And a black nigga amongst these motherfuckers and shit. Look at these niggas. These some prisoners of war and shit in South Carolina and shit. Fire company. Look at all these niggas. They gonna act like they not, but when you see them, you can see they all fucking Italian ass, suave ass Slavs. Slavs, not Germans, Slavs. Look at these niggas. Mixed, half breeds. Half caveman, half original man and shit. Cum buckets. This shit. Captive. Prisoners of war in South Carolina. Niggas would kidnap these niggas. Look at this shit. Come here. You fake ass fucking Moors. Geechies and caught them niggas and shit. Get over here. You fuck ass Moors and shit. Look at y'all niggas. These is y'all Africans and shit. This is why you gotta be African American. Look at this dumb nigga and shit. You think he fly as shit? You think he fly as shit with his fancy ass suit on and shit? These Muslim ass Moors and shit. Somebody stop me, please. This shit is getting ridiculous. Look at these dirty moles and shit. These rocking these feathers. Look, rocking these feathers and shit. Ain't a brother in the sight. They swarthy. These motherfuckers is dirty. These niggas and shit. These dirty moles and shit. Y'all gotta stop with this dumb shit, nigga. You as much as a motherfucking Moor as a door. Nigga. Anybody can be a Moor. If these motherfuckers, if y'all niggas is Moor. Real. Nigga. Somebody tag your favorite teacher, ask them if they daddy in this motherfucking line. This how they got their land patents. This how a lot of these fuck niggas got their land patents. They ain't gonna admit it. They done tied in with some indigenous women and shit. Cause none of these niggas went back. All of these Muslim Moors and shit married in. And look at these niggas and shit. Who daddy is this and shit? We know the one girl, she gonna say this they daddy, cause you know she related to everybody. She said the motherfucking William McIntosh, her daddy. So shit. I'm sure this front nigga, these niggas in the front, these fez ass niggas, they made into her fucking family tree too. She come from a line of hoe ass Indians and shit. Oh god. Somebody stop me. Look at this shit. You see this freak shit? You see this freak shit? Oh my god, this shit is sickening, man. This shit is sickening. Same people. It would definitely be the same people and shit. Definitely be the same people. This shit is disgusting. This shit is disgusting. Now here we go. We talking about Gettysburg. Because these motherfuckers was on both sides of Gettysburg. The 10 Union Suave regiments. So it was 10 of these niggas that participated. How you get 10 regiments that participated in a battle of Gettysburg? The 10th. I ain't gonna name all these niggas, but you gotta understand, you got 10 regiments. Many other regiments had discarded all or most of their colorful Suave uniforms by the summer of 1863 for the standard Union uniform. But generally speaking, 3 regiments did appear in 4 Suave-inspired uniforms. So now, these niggas is crypto. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. You see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers went from sell swords to volunteers to cryptos. You think you out here fighting some regular niggas, and now these like I know y'all hate to understand that some niggas got agendas. If you don't know your mother and your father told you to go over here and fight, he might have told you, look, cause some disruption. He might have sent some other niggas to do some disruption first. So that way when you go and fight, it'll be something to fight. Now these niggas they just regularly dressed ass niggas and shit, blending in on both sides of the motherfucking joint. Now let's go. Now we just hit the Union side. On the Confederate side, the Louisiana Tigers of General Harry T. S. Brigadier and General David Williams. And they wore their Suave uniforms. But they say that's not the case. Wait a minute. I don't know. Some niggas was in a Suave on both sides. Don't get it fucked up. But they know that it's Suaves on both sides, right? So this is just a blogger and shit. He's just talking shit. But this is shit that everybody knows. Hold on. But look at this shit though. These motherfuckers was at from the first fight in Manassas to the last fight in Appomattox, nigga. These motherfuckers was there. These sell swords. That's what we gotta understand this shit. These Miles Lemores was there. We don't hear nothing about these niggas. Why are you hiding these fucking Miles Lemores in your family, cuz? Why are you hiding these free white persons in your family, cuz? I gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop hiding these niggas in your family, these niggas that got you, these land pads. Y'all gotta stop hiding these niggas. Bring them out, bring them out. Bro, I gotta stop hiding these niggas. It's ridiculous. Nobody wanna hear this shit. Nobody wanna see no niggas out here. I mean, this is crazy and shit. Hold on, I'm about to come back right quick. Drop the little link.
Great.
Hold on.
Soldiers in the American Civil War wore a variety of uniforms, from the standard blue and light blue for the Union to the butternut or gray for the Confederacy. But the most exotic type of uniform that came from the American Civil War was derived from a French regiment of Zouaves and their cousins, the Chasseurs. Zouaves would be seen on the battlefield from First Manassas to Appomattox and would distinguish themselves on both sides of the war. But before we look into the American Zouaves, we need to look into where they came from. In 1831, after the French conquered North Africa and pulled out their expeditionary force, General Clausel recruited native North Africans to police the new colony. He recruited one, then two battalions of Zouaves from the Berber tribe.
Now they native North Africans, and he's showing white people. Now don't play with these niggas now. He said they native North Africans, and he ain't show you nothing but no motherfucking no Slavs. So let's go back. Hold on.
Expeditionary Force, General Clausel recruited native North Africans to police the new colony. He recruited one, then two battalions of Zouaves from the Berber tribe of Zouaves, also pronounced Zouaves. This tribe used to provide troops to the Days of Algiers and were recommended to the new French overlords for employment. These Zouaves would dress themselves in an Ottoman-styled uniform with a short, dark blue jacket, worn open and without buttons on the front. Under this was a closed, dark blue vest, fastened at the side rather than the front. The Zouave trousers were made of matted red wool, made without individual legs, and Indian just below the knees. A blue sash was wrapped around the waist, covering the top of the trousers, and a pair of gaiters secured the bottom of the trousers. The gaiters were covered at the top with leather greaves or jambiers. For their headgear, the Zouave wore a fez, wrapped originally in a green turban, but later the turban would be made of white cloth. Ornamentation on these
boom. These niggas is rocking a motherfucking turban. You see that shit? Wrapped around the fez. Ain't nobody lying on y'all niggas. Nobody making this shit up on y'all niggas.
turban, but later the turban would be made of white cloth. The Zouave wore a fez, wrapped originally in a green turban, but later the turban would be made of white cloth. Ornamentation on these uniforms was limited to red tape edgings on the jackets, and on the body in the form of a boss pocket.
See these fancy ass niggas and shit? See these fancy ass niggas and shit? This nigga's fancy as shit. Hold on, that's who I am. Hold on. Oh my history and shit. I be watching bullshit. I'm not going that far, bro. Dang. I be watching all the hate. Don't worry. And all the love. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. But don't worry though. We gonna get into all that old Arkansas shit.
Very exciting announcement today. Opera GX. I love this browser. I'm so glad they reached out to me. So this is an internet browser.
One of the most peculiar things to come out of the American Civil War is the uniform that I'm wearing right now. And I get this question a lot. Just what are you wearing? Well, the uniform I'm wearing right now is that of the 146th New York Infantry. They were a type of unit known as Zouaves. Zouaves were soldiers from French North Africa. They were classified as light infantry, and they fought for the French army in the early 19th century. And one very hard thing for people now to look back upon is the French army was the elite army of the 19th century, and other nations' militaries tried to emulate that. The end result being units like Zouaves being raised for the American Civil War.
Oh, this nigga fast. See this shit? All these niggas rocking feathers though. Shit corny though. Come on, cuz.
Within the United States. Now, Zouaves started out just before the American Civil War within North America. And primarily, they were drill teams. They went around the country and they were entertainment for the local citizens. They were using the famous bayonet drill that the French Zouaves were known for, and they started what's known as Zouave fever or Zouave craze throughout North America. They primarily toured throughout what would become the Union states in the American Civil War, and as such, almost all of the Zouave units that fought in the American Civil War would fight for the Union. There are a few exceptions to that, however, primarily in the one certainly French area of the United States, Louisiana. The Louisiana Tigers under Major Robideau Wheat are going to fight in the early battles of the Civil War, but are going to fade away as they take heavy casualties and are unable to replace their uniforms. Famous Zouave regiments that fight in...
See what I'm saying? Now, hold on. Watch this though.
Was largely constructed by enslaved men. However,
this nigga be tripping, but it might be interesting for a minute.
Finds Frank's life and takes him back to Lancaster County.
A few months later, Frank Clyburn is
he rejoins the Confederate Army. This time, the Army of Northern Virginia. He receives
a captain's commission,
and where Clyburn goes with him a second time. This time,
they're in the overland campaign,
and Frank Clyburn is shot a second time in the leg with a
Springfield rifle, which was almost always, if not fatal, required surgery. We shall say. And Wary Clyburn takes him to the hospital in Richmond, Virginia, and saves his life a second time. He's discharged in May of 64, and they remain with the Army of General Lee until General Lee surrenders at Appomattox, and they both walk back to Lancaster County. After the war,
Frank Clyburn
becomes a prominent Democratic legislator here in South Carolina, and eventually serves as state senator from that district in 1896. While Worry Clyburn moonlights as a painter, and then he actually is hiring his own farms as a sharecropper with different farms, and according to Ms. Rice, he would work their sons so much that their sons would run away. And what's interesting is in the pension deposition, one of the depositions it mentions a son that keeps an unruly son, and this is what she mentioned. So Worry Clyburn is really interesting. But let me go back and talk about Private Miles Reed for a second, if I can, because he was a free man of color. And Private Miles Reed captured at Fort Fisher. And these two events, Worry Clyburn and Miles Reed, are together because what we're doing in the film is we're talking about not only before the emancipation, but afterwards in this presentation. Miles Reed enlists in May of 1864 in the Confederate Army. I located actual conscription records from the Tarboro Southerner newspaper, which admonished a lot of free people of color to enlist in the Confederate Army. Now, this is not to be taken lightly because in May of 1864, General Edward Augustus Wild with the U.S. colored troops were riding a day's ride from New Bern, North Carolina, to recruit U.S. colored troops as well. So they were going to the same area. So in this Edgecombe County area of northeastern North Carolina, where we're talking, Miles Reed and several other free people of color had a choice.
As we proceed, my bad, hey. That was me. Oh, man. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
This ain't my name.
Peace. What's up, guys?
What's up, bro?
What's up?
Peace. Peace. See, we're about to get into the history of the Moors. I didn't make no big ado about this. I didn't leave no posts. I didn't do nothing fancy. We're just gonna put the information down and we're gonna walk away from it. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it'll help you. It'll help the people out there, you know, free their minds and have a clearer understanding of who's who, what is what, and why. Peace. And why these people was talking the way they talk, you know? So what we gonna cover that? We gonna figure out why are these Moors, but why are they always pushing these treaties? Why are they always pushing the UCC codes? Why are they always pushing nationality? You about to find it out today, Monica. Don't worry. Why are they pushing these nationalities? Why are they pushing these treaties? Why are they pushing, peace and tranquility? So We about to find out today. Who are these Moors? Let me open this up right quick. We're gonna jump right into it. Hola, what's up? We about to jump right into it. All right, here we go. So we all know what happened to the Moors. They came into Spain, right? We are gonna start here. We just want them to tell their story. This is a children's history of Spain. We gotta start for the, you know what I mean, from the baby, from ground zero. Here we go with these Moors talking nationality. We're gonna see what type of nationality we talking. All right, let me finish, bro. Let me hide this. My bad. All right, so here we go. Yeah, tag them more. I'll wait. No, I ain't gonna wait because we ain't gonna start no trouble. Tag them more. Okay, so we know the Moors came in. They tried to go into France. Wow, you know what I'm saying? But what they don't talk about, as soon as these Moors came in, all right, so look, let's just go. Ibn Rahim, right? Famous man, that army of Moors into France, right? Boom. So this is the first time they start talking about non-black people when they leave your Spain and going to France. They mentioned the Charles Martels, the grandfather of who they call Charlemagne. So they call him Charles the Hammer, right? So this is important. I want y'all to know this because in the beginning, the first white folks they talk about as Germans and Slavs. Only two types of white people. You know, when you're talking about the Slavs, you're talking about the Germans. You got different types of Germans. You got Franks, you got Anglo-Saxons. So these are the Franks. Who's the first Frank? Charlemagne. Okay. So after the Moors get there, Charlemagne sees that these dudes is beefing among themselves. All they doing is fighting each other. So Charlemagne, known to history, Charles the Hammer, known to history of Charlemagne, undertook to avenge the Moorish invasion of France, right? He crossed the Pyrenees in 770. They're expecting to find allies among the Moors. You dig that? Among the Moors, who were fighting among themselves. You know? So that's what we wanted to start at. As soon as they get there, they fighting among themselves. You dig that? So Charlemagne, the greatest, the white man of the era, first war, he peeped that they fighting amongst themselves, and he tried to get in it. But at the time, it was like, nah, we cool. So that's what we got. Again, we got to get into that Moorish thing. They talking about Moors and nationality, but they fighting amongst themselves. You got multiple places in Spain. You got Seville. You got Toledo, Granada, all these different places, and we about to dig into them. So now let's go. Who are these cats now? So now we go a couple more 100 years. They ain't been dealing with the white folks, but now all of a sudden we get to the year 1074, and you got a little thing. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. Where you go? Okay, here we go. So this book is Spain and Portugal. So by now, all right. So this is what. All right. So by now they working with these different sects of Moors now. The Moors have hired Charlemagne and his Franks to go and get and fight these other cats now. And this is about 100, 200 years later. And they warring. So they done got a couple places. But peep this out. So Charlemagne, where'd he go? Damn, I lose it that quick. My bad, guys. Okay, here we go. So at the very time of his arrival, I want to make sure y'all got it. Okay, cool. I got it. At the very time of his arrival, Muhammad was threatened by an attack from Abdullah, king of Granada, in whose army were several Christian nobles, among them Count Garcia Ortiz. So again, now they working with these dudes. That's just more proof to show that they working with them, that their armies is these Christians. Their armies is these Franks. You dig what I'm saying? They not fighting these people. It ain't no conquest like you think. They can just throw more on anything. You know what I'm saying? Say more, And they won't tell you that Grenada is attacking Seville with Christians. You dig me? They're not telling you that. They're just throwing more on top of it. You see what I'm saying? So you got, so that's what the Moors is doing. They're going against other Moors at this time. So let's get into who are these Christian Sevilles, because they're not even a real thing. They don't exist until these Moors come. You know what I'm saying? So they vassals of these dudes. But let's keep going. Hold on. I don't want to kill. All right, we're gonna stick to the timeline. We're gonna stick to the timeline just so we don't seem personal. But so Muhammad gives up. See, like, this is what I understand. They giving these little places to these little Moors. If you help me take it, then cool, you can run it. We just don't want them in here. You see what I'm saying? We just don't want them in here. So part of these people now, all right, hold on. Let's get out of there for a second. Part of these people is two types of people now. Now we're into the tens. So you got these black Africans that came in the beginning that was like, nah, we're not dealing with Charlemagne. Now we got these Syrians, Turkish Muslims that are coming in with their influence, and now they're dealing with them. So now the independence is done now. Now you got these people as your fighting force. You know what I'm saying? So it's basically just a matter of time. Let's get back into these books. So just a quick little thing about now. All right, no. So what happened? Let's get this over with. What happened to these dudes? Because it's going hard to kind of teach. So when I say they're the first sellouts in history, they're the first. All right, hold on. I ain't gonna just do it like that. I ain't gonna do it like that. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me. All right. There was a plague. There's multiple plagues. The Black Plague destroyed everything. These are city folks. They live in cities. So yeah, they beefing with each other, but the plague, you live in a city, the plague destroyed you. Here we are now. Okay. Now, it began to go pear-shaped in the 15th century. The economy stagnated and court politics turned violent as rival factions argued over the throne. Now, we in the 1500s, this is the 14s, So they set in the climate for you. So in 1482, there was a civil war that broke out amongst Abdul Hassan's after the death. So these are other Muslims fighting other Muslims, right? So they go into the siege. Now let's talk about the siege. So now, all right. So again, I don't just want to. I want to put it out there, but I don't just want to like leave y'all hanging so y'all understand. So now we digging into 1492. These 1490. They internally beefing. They got wars with each other. They going through it. But this plague is still killing them and ravaging their whole thing, right? But they got these vassals out there that they've been paying for 200-300 years to go fight each other. These people haven't really got no lands. They don't have no jobs but to fight. That's what the Franks and these Castilians is doing. They get all their props from fighting. So they outside the gates asking for food. They're going to say it's a siege, but it's not a siege. They are begging for food. They're trying to get not corn, but like flour and regular food. They are starving people. So what they do is they go and get the help of because they do like I can't pay y'all. What y'all want me to do? I ain't got no money for y'all. Y'all can't live here. We dying. I want to live here. What else we dying? So he like, nah, whatever. Go get some money. Y'all can buy this joint. What? That's what happened. So they went and got some money. They went and talked to the Genoa. The Genoa is looking for a trade route to get to the thing. They don't even know what the Moors know. This is how silly they are. They don't know about this stuff until they get the deal. I'm about to show y'all the deal and everything. But the Genoa come, they got a little money. They ain't even got all the money. The Catholic Church got some money. They got the rest of the money. So the Genoa come with the Catholic Church, and they pay this dude. I showed you. Remember, they always talk about the guy gave up the keys. Again, the key. He gave up the keys. It wasn't no war. It wasn't no. If you go to Spain right now, it's gonna look like it did when they left. Not a burn mark, not a brick out of place, because they ain't do nothing. They gave up the keys. I'm about to show you how it happened. I'm telling you how it happened, but I'm about to show you what happened. Like, he just left. He sold it out. So here we go. So that's why I tell you, get to names and places. So after the siege, 8 months, Bourdelle, the last emir of Granada, agreed to surrender the city in return for a valley and 300,000 gold coins and political and religious freedom for his subjects. Ain't no expulsion, ain't no get out, ain't no fight. A nigga took a check and he boogied. See that? That's there. Check his name. Check the 30,000 gold coins. He got this little land by the beach. It's in the valley. That's what happened. See what I'm saying? Damn, see, the universe turned the light off on them niggas. See that? So, I don't know if y'all want me to keep going, but that's what happened. They sold out. That's why they talking about nationality and treaties, because they are subjects of the joint. They subjects. Abdul got tired of famine and tired of all that stuff, and the nigga sold out. He got 30 racks. Not 30 racks, 30 gold coins. Bing. And everybody got to chill. Everybody got to chill. Nobody got kicked out in 1492. That's a lie. See? That's what happened. Nothing happened. See that? Ain't nothing happened. I told y'all, these dudes ain't no fighters. They don't be fighting nobody. You send them to go fight and they fight. That's it. You know? Sorry. It ain't sexy. Yeah, they talk about treaties. Yeah, they want to use UCC. UCC is that Genoa, that Venetian. Peace to the gods. Peace, peace, peace. Till it's time to cease the peace. Quick question. Which one of these niggas is the Indian? I'll wait. Which one of these niggas is the Indian? See, it's a problem in the motherfucking community. It's a motherfucking problem in the motherfucking Indian community. This nigga in the way. Which one is the motherfucking Indian? Stop. I gotta stop with this fuck shit. Tag somebody from on and tell them to get away from this nigga. Get away from this nigga. Get away from this nigga. How you, the nigga that started the indigenous community, you the motherfucking nigga that claimed to have started this whole movement, and you talking about you represent Africa. You represent Egypt. What type of fucking nigga is you? You a fraud, nigga. Straight up, cuz. You's a fraud, nigga. You been in the way too long. You blocking niggas. You hating on niggas. You playing spy games. You playing sucker games. What's the reason? Who are you, nigga? Who are you? Who are you for real, nigga? Because I heard you say you from South Carolina, my nigga. I ain't gonna do that to you. I heard you say you from South Carolina, my nigga. Real talk. Where your accent at, nigga? Where's your South Carolina twang, nigga? How'd you lose that accent, nigga? How'd you lose that motherfucking Southern twirl? How'd you lose that, nigga? How you so practiced that you can practice on not being yourself? That you can portray a fraud all these motherfucking years. You can hide the fact that you from South Carolina with your African shirt on, claiming to be an Indian. This is crazy. This is your motherfucking leader right here and shit. This why the motherfucking movement ain't going nowhere. I mean, seriously though, which one of these niggas is the African? Which one of these niggas is the African? Let's be realistic. Is this nigga African? Is this nigga African? Is this nigga Indian? Is this nigga Indian? Come on now. That's how you represent the motherfucking movement that you started by motherfucking wearing the African shit, nigga. Being on some African shit, nigga. Come on, man. You in the way, son. You cock blocking, nigga. You faceless, nigga. You holding these niggas back. How many times you gonna be hating on niggas? You gonna be blocking niggas. You gonna be infiltrating niggas, doing dumb shit, talking about something it's a war crime. Nigga, ain't a war crime, nigga. You a fugazi ass nigga. Cuz fugazi. Oh, it's all fair and love and war. Nigga, this ain't war, nigga. This is gods. Nigga, we gods. Why don't you talk about being gods, nigga? You wanna act like you from motherfucking China. He got some niggas out here talking about the Olmecs is the she, and the she is from China, and the Chinaman, African. Sprinkle some motherfucking Muslim seasoning on top. Huh? What's wrong with this nigga? Who following this nigga? Why would you follow a nigga that don't know who the fuck he is? Is you a Muslim? Is you a Muslim, Doc? Or is you a motherfucking African Jew? Because this is motherfucking Selassie. What is this nigga? Who does he represent? When he around a bunch of Africans, you on Sinetta TV, you acting like a fucking African. You blending right in here, cuz. And that's the problem. Why you on Front Street with these niggas and you blending in? We can't tell who motherfucking Indian is, who the Aboriginal is. Both of y'all niggas got Africa on your motherfucking chest. Both of y'all niggas. And you blocking, you hating, you cock blocking niggas. You want to stop niggas from learning the true identity if you not the star. If you not getting attention. You do anything for attention, cuz. Solve Kanika Drinker's murder today. These solve Nipsey Russell Hustle's murder yesterday. No, nigga. But you jump in the motherfucking in a trending topic. Won't talk about no Indian shit there. This nigga do anything for attention, nigga. Anything. Except teach right knowledge, nigga. Except teach these niggas they Indios. Except teach these niggas they God. But you want to fuck niggas shit up. You want to talk shit about niggas. Huh? You want to sabotage niggas. What type of time is you on? Why can't you be a G and keep it funky? I asked you what you finna for. Why are you here, nigga? If you're not trying to kick it, you can just stay cool. Stay on your side. No, you rather be a faceless fraud. Blend in. Infiltrate. Schematics. Who you giving this information to? Like, this nigga practice on some stringer barrel shit. How many niggas from South Carolina talk like this nigga? How many niggas from South Carolina talk like him? Have you ever heard his motherfucking accent? No. Where he sound like he from? You don't know. Nobody knows. This nigga will pretend to be from anywhere. Which one is the motherfucking Indian? And which one is the African? I can't tell. Because he gonna send y'all back to Africa. He gonna send y'all back to Africa. Tag somebody from Arnon, tell them to break out. Tell them this is the Underground Railroad for your mind. We're gonna turn you back into gods and goddesses. Be an Indios. Not what this nigga talking about. Not no Aboriginal. Not no abnormal shit. I hear niggas spend money to go to fucking classes, come out learning that motherfucking. You know where Abraham buried. You know where everybody fucking buried. Where the fuck is your accent buried, nigga? Where's your accent, Barry? Cuz if you an Indian, why don't you represent that shit? Why don't you be an outlaw? I'm like, yeah, nigga, fuck the government, nigga. We from motherfucking. No, nigga. Cause you Muslim. Or is you Jewish? Hebrew, I mean. Or is you Egyptian? Like, which the fuck is you? Cause all these motherfucking 3 different sciences and shit. He motherfucking Maya. He motherfucking Selassie. He motherfucking Oshun. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. He gonna come on Sinetta TV. Why don't you represent the shit you started, Doc? If you started some shit, this your movement. You started it, right? Okay, cool. So you started the movement, son. So why you get on Sinetta TV and you blend in? Just like I told you. Just like I told you, because your movement is garbage. You don't believe in that shit. You don't know how to be a god. You don't know how to live this shit. You ain't manifesting your reality. You blending the fuck in. You come on Sinetta TV. Red, black, and green everywhere and shit. Red, black, and green. This nigga representing to the fullest, and you representing right along with these niggas. The fuck type of world is this? What type of leader is this? How many niggas in... Now, we lost. We lost trying to figure out who's the Indian. What the fuck making motherfucker a difference on a movement? How's there a movement? You 11 years in, we ain't heard of 9, 8, or 10. And you hating. I told you to come out, bro. I told you to come out. I told you to come out now. Come get this. Come get this. Cause you in the way. You got niggas paying you to learn where Abraham is buried. Come on, man, nigga. Are you kidding me and shit? What is you doing for the people though? What is you doing for the gods, nigga? Is you teaching niggas how to be gods, or is you hold niggas back, or is you asking niggas for donations? Because gods don't need donation. Gods manifest. Gods are showing niggas how to pull their shit out the fucking air. That's what gods do. It's not what the fuck I see you doing, bro. I see you asking for donations and shit, asking for niggas for money to build a motherfucking a school, a farm. This nigga had like 6 different things he wanted money to build on one fucking post, nigga. On one post. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. The lady that motherfucking did you a favor, let you use her land. That was our land. Shit, I guess she didn't earn that, so it's our land. Y'all on some motherfucking communist shit. On some motherfucking community shit. Now it's our land and shit. Monkey see, monkey do. It's our land. Come on, nigga. You do anything. Your land is Africa, nigga. This your land. That's your motherfucking land. Your land is Africa, nigga. Stop frauding. Stop hating for these niggas, man. Got these niggas thinking the Olmecs is from China. They shit? You know that's not true, nigga. Everybody knows that ain't true, nigga. Come on, man. Them Chinese motherfuckers was slaves. Them niggas had ropes around their necks. All the pictures. The niggas lived in the lowlands. Okay? In the lowlands. Not the highlands. The cavemen lived in the highlands and the caves, nigga. We lived in fortified cities. This is common knowledge. Nobody called no fucking chief. That's a misnomer. Everybody knows that the Powhatan area, all that shit, nigga, that's a different people. The chick made a mistake. And now you want to justify that so they can be from Africa. He wants y'all to be from Africa. He don't believe that this shit was the shit. He don't talk about the Pope Pavoo. No, nigga, do spirituality, nigga. Fuck this history shit. That's why y'all not going nowhere. That's why you mad at me. That's why you mad at what we doing. That's why you hiding so you can come back out acting like you fucking the Priestking. You can act like you got some spirituality now. You gonna infuse this shit. Come on, nigga. Stop, nigga. We know who the fuck you are, nigga. You are willing to be anybody. You are faceless. You are fraudulent. Come on, nigga. Africa. Represent your shit, nigga. If you Indian, if you started a movement and shit, nigga, your movement is garbage, nigga. Garbage. Fugazi, nigga, like you, like your motherfucking accent. Fugazi, nigga.
I give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Give a fuck about how you can hide and pretend to be from motherfucking the place you not, and pretend to be a Muslim, and pretend to be African, and pretend to be an Indian, and pretend to be Aboriginal. Come on, man. Pretend to be a detective, and pretend to be a doctor, and pretend to be a motherfucking. Come on, man. Jack of all trades and shit, nigga. Freedom people over there, nigga. They gave you a try. They gave it a shot. But them niggas ain't learning how to be gods. What the fuck they learning, nigga? They learning how they came from China, and eventually they Africans. Man, get down, bro. Get down. I told you this shit stop, nigga. I told you. Playing with the wrong one. Stop playing with niggas, nigga. Stop playing. You play with these other niggas. That's why this shit don't go nowhere. These niggas acting like they scared of you and shit. For what? What is they scared of? A nigga that don't want to be himself? A nigga that's willing to be anybody and shit? What the fuck he gonna do? Huh? What he gonna do to you? He's gonna pretend to be you? He's gonna be you better than him? Cause he can't be his motherfucking self, nigga. You gonna come out now and start talking with an accent? No, you're not. You should be true to your fucking self. Give your fucking vocal cords a rest, nigga. Pretending to be a motherfucking nigga that you're not. Talk like you're from. Talk like your family probably talk, nigga. Ain't got no Geechies in your family, ain't no Gullahs in your family, nigga. What type of indigenous nigga is you that won't represent it, but represent Africa at the heartbeat? Then do a private live and had motherfucking flag or some Aboriginal shit and be representing some old other Aboriginal shit, and then get on fucking Front Street, get on Sinetta when it's everybody around representing they shit, and you get on there and you representing they shit. They shit. And you mad at niggas because niggas live this shit. Niggas live this shit. Come on, man. Y'all pretending over there and shit. Nigga, y'all pretending. Pretending, nigga. Pretending to be Africans. Pretending to be Jews. Pretending to be fucking Egyptians. It's fucking Lucas. Everybody following this nigga gotta get free from this nigga. This nigga might be a fucking genie with a spell on these niggas and shit. You know how nigga practice they motherfucking voice? You know how long that take to practice to lose an accent? Stop pretending, nigga. Stop pretending. You got a scholarship. Was it an athletic scholarship? If you a baller, nigga, what's good, nigga? Don't pretend. Don't pretend, nigga. You should be standing proud. Stand proud, nigga, on your motherfucking South Carolina accent, nigga. Cause I can't understand what type of nigga would lose himself, nigga. Everybody got an accent. Niggas from Baltimore, niggas from DC, niggas from fucking Columbia, South Carolina, they got accents. But not you. Not this nigga. How long do it take to lose an accent? About as long as it takes to solve Nipsey Hussle murder. About as long as it takes to solve Kanika Jenkins murder. Whatever else fuck shit he working on. He know everything, gas prices, he know everything, but he don't know how to be a fucking Indian. He don't know how to fuck around and move the movement. He don't know how to be God. Come on, nigga. He know how to fucking get donations. I got a farm, I got a motherfucking tree, I got a motherfucking anything. He know how to talk about Umar. He know how to talk about fucking Kevin Samuels. He know how to do all that dumb shit. He can talk about every fucking body under the sun. Can't he? He quick to put a nigga picture up on his timeline. He quick to disrespect a nigga. Oh, it's fair in war and love and all this fuck shit. Practice ass fucking creep. Practice ass fugazi ass nigga. You studied ass weirdo. Studied ass hider. This nigga, this is the type of nigga that you could plant anywhere, in any part of the country, because he's so practiced. He could be anybody. He could be a Muslim, a Christian, a Jew, an African, an Egyptian, an Indian. Know how we do. They gotta jump up on this joint right quick. I just want to. I just want to say some shit. Talk my shit. Talk a little shit. How y'all feel out there? I hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all enjoying yourself, enjoying life, enjoying opportunity, you know? Shit's good. Shit's crazy. It's a lot of real stuff going on, man. Like, where do we go? Where do we start? Like, the shits. Pardon me. Oh, man, I don't know. I really don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, you know, like I said, when these guys, when they get onto my style, when they get into my swag and they start doing me, I really usually kind of get, you know, I usually leave them alone. But nah, fuck these niggas. Fuck these niggas. We not leaving these niggas alone. We not giving these niggas no room. Nope. I'm just out here watching all of this shit. These motherfuckers is crying for help. They're so desperate. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Motherfuckers switching sides. You wanna leave me? Motherfuckers that switch their whole team and shit. Niggas that jump sides. Motherfuckers that cursed out their whole fucking kin. Yeah. Wanna leave me? Oh yeah, man. Ain't shit changing. We doing this shit the right way. Shout out to everybody who fucks with the kid. You know how we do. We not looking for no fame from these niggas, man. We're not looking for no fame from these niggas, man. A lot of these niggas have no shame out this motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. These niggas have no shame, bro. How do you survive some niggas that have no shame? I feel bad for these niggas, man. I do, man. I do, man. Y'all gotta understand, man. I do, man. These a lot of weird niggas, a lot of dumb niggas, a lot of whole niggas, whole niggas and shit. Pretendians. Yeah, why y'all? I'm sitting back watching motherfuckers argue with my shit. Niggas argue with my shit. These motherfuckers lose to a liar, pretending nigga, because he jumped ship on them. He switched sides on them. Motherfuckers in the audience like, wait a minute. I thought we was, yeah, nigga. I'm a hoe. I go where the money at. I go where the wave at. Indians getting the money. Fuck y'all niggas. You want to switch sides? You want to leave with me? These fuck niggas over there hanging out with baby kids and shit. Like, y'all see this motherfucker switch the rules and shit. These motherfuckers blame these niggas for being Moors and shit, and then have a whole fucking have a whole Moorish day and shit. Gonna tell you how like this shit. Y'all niggas is wannabes. Is wannabes. The only niggas that fuck with y'all niggas is nobodies. It's never bees. Oh my god, it's a whole year going past. And all these niggas did was suck my dick. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's some fraud asshole ass. Leechers. Not teachers. These niggas is leechers. Oh my god, I'm a whole ass nigga. The whole nigga I came for and shit. The whole nigga that really made all y'all mad. Everybody's mad because of one whole nigga. Oh my god, this nigga did a whole hour lecture and shit. He did a whole hour lecture about me and shit.
I guess what was multiple hours? I'm saying in the hour. It took one of those hours. I assume. I definitely assume this shit was about me. Oh God! But he's the guy I came for though. So that's the shit I do. Oh God! Oh my God! These niggas is whores, bro. We gotta find these niggas and shit. These are clown niggas. These niggas is clowns. We gotta find these niggas and shit. Oh my God! These baby ass niggas and shit. This nigga said, hold on, this other nigga said, he said, how you a leader? You going ball? Oh my God. I'm saying with the nerve. It's a nigga with the nerve. Oh, I'm going ball, but you broke as fuck. You going back it. I'm going ball and you going back it. Oh my God, this thing is crazy. How you single? Where your wife at? Where you bringing your wife at, nigga? Where your wife at? When I got, then he went on to say, when I got divorced, my wife took everything. Where your wife at, nigga? My wife took everything. What the fuck? You crazy. This nigga said his wife took everything and asked me where my wife at. Well, bitch. What you bringing? I'm bringing everything. You ain't got shit. Everything you ain't got. Because your wife got it. You fuck nigga. Oh my God, where y'all find these fuck niggas? Oh my God, he telling me I'm supposed to get a trap. This nigga sound like he got caught up in a trap. That nigga's oh my God, oh my God. He said, when my wife left me, she took everything. I didn't tell nobody. I just kept begging. I just kept asking for donations. I just kept asking for donations every day. I didn't care. Alhamdulillah. Bismillah. She took halal. Left me here with this goddamn bean pie and these final calls. I mean, she took everything but that bow tie. God damn it. That's why I'm wearing my daddy's sports coat, nigga. Looking like, you know how them niggas used to look in the 60s with them oversized jackets. Nobody's, none of the Malcolm jackets, Martin jackets, they was never tailor-made. Nigga shit was off the rack. She took everything and left that nigga a bunch of hand-me-down sports coats, some church coats. He about to ask me what my wife at. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. She ain't shopping with your motherfucking wife. What's your shit? You crazy. This nigga weird as fucking shit. He said that could happen to any woman. What she say? Take everything, leave you before you come home from work. That's why you don't get married. You should be a leader. Yo, we gonna make you the leader of Arna and shit. Fuck that. You gonna be the leader of Arna, cause that fucking nigga ain't qualified and shit. He mad at us and shit. Cause we ain't get spun. But the nigga said you got spun. She spun you, cuz. That can happen to anybody, especially a dumbass nigga, right? Why you mad? What the fuck? I mean, come on, nigga. Why ain't you married? Where your wife at? Nigga, listen, nigga. Well, here's the problem, nigga. With my bald head ass and shit, nigga. You got all this hair and shit. You ain't got a dime to your motherfucking name and shit. This motherfucker can't do shit, ain't never did shit, ain't been nowhere, ain't talk about shit. And if you the most, I mean, okay, Samson, you Samson out this motherfucking shit. Who's your wife? We don't know her. You acting like you got some wives or some shit that's doing something to the community. Nigga, who the fuck is these people? Shout out to the girl you beat up. Unfortunately, she probably don't want to show her face. She don't want to be bruised and battered coming on fucking the gram and shit. But this fucking nigga acting like he done made some motherfucking body. You done golden beauty the motherfucking shit. You ain't golden beauty yet. We don't know your motherfucking wives. Who's your wives? Do niggas in Arna know your wives? Fuck no, nigga. She took half and disappeared. We don't know her. What's she bringing to the community? When she stand by your fucking side? Fuck nigga. All this time, you ain't get one bad chick. Ain't no bad chick wanna put their brand next to this shit. Next to this Chief Muhammad Fugazi, Bali Ali. What's this fuck shit? Where the girl that's gonna share a brand with you? You talking all this, what you bringing to the where your wives at shit? You know, fucking wives, nigga. You Fugazi, you lying ass out here and shit. See, come on, nigga. We don't know none of these broads. Where the broads you pulling? Where the goddesses you pulling? Where the queens you pulling? Wherever the fuck, who you got, nigga? Let them stand next to you and shit. We want to see them. Then you can motivate me to jump out the window. The fuck, nigga? But I'll be honest with you. Unfortunately for you, the one or two women that I feel like I should have married, I mean, like I owe the marriage. I really feel like I owe them because they were trying to give me everything. So I feel obliged to them, like damn, I owe them because they were really trying to give me everything. So it'd have been hard for me to lose half when these motherfuckers came with every goddamn thing. We are not the fucking same. I've been trying to explain this to y'all niggas and shit. We are not the fucking same and shit. So it would be hard for me to lose half when the girls I fuck with come with so fucking much. It'd be hard. And I come with so fucking much. And these girls come with so fucking much. How the fuck you gonna lose everything? You come and you talk about the wives. What the fuck is she bringing in? No disrespect to them. Niggas had to get away from you as far as possible. You like putting beats on motherfuckers and shit. You wake up in the morning with the beats and shit. And you want to talk about hair and shit. All these niggas got is some superficial shit. This motherfucker been around for 5 years. All he got is a head full of hair. What the fuck? Nothing. No office, no organization, no fucking building, no plan, no nothing. This motherfucker said next year gonna be the one. You excited now? He ready to be me. You fucking nigga. The future look bright for me, don't it? The future look bright for all y'all niggas that's trying to be me. Y'all niggas is lucky I'm in a good mood today, because I usually wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. I really wouldn't. But this is some real life shit. These motherfuckers having a good old time and excited about tomorrow, because tomorrow they get to act like me. They get a whole new chance of being me. Being me better than me. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas? They got a whole opportunity to do them, though. None of these niggas want to do them. No more. No. He want to. Nope. I'm going to give y'all niggas one last play. All y'all niggas is nameless now. See, all y'all get thrown in the same bunch. I used to keep the Muslim Indian on a separate little stove and shit. Because, he was a big fish. He was hot. The Muslim Indian. He had his own Arnold organization. But now he lost to like the rest of these niggas. He's off the motherfucking top of the charts. So all of these niggas get lumped up in the same fuck nigga category. That Moorish Muslim shit, these baby kids, these copycats, these Aboriginals, all these niggas. If you're not an Indian, eat a dick, nigga. Stop, stop, nigga. Indians get the money, and all y'all need to know is we know. Peace to the guys. What's up to the God Squad? You already know we in the building. He said we finessed the talking shit. I mean, she definitely finessed that nigga, man. But that's what I'm saying. He's supposed to be a leader and he getting finessed. How you a leader and you getting finessed? How you a leader and you getting finessed? And you trying to tell somebody we supposed to listen to you. You can't even control your house. How you gonna lead an organization? You fugazi and fraud. You fugazi and fraud. Now you excited about being me. He got a whole new year to pretend to be the Priestking. Yeah, you niggas is whores. Y'all niggas is retarded as shit. Back to these niggas that's jumping shit. Got this other nigga now. He glad to be an Indian too and shit. He was an Aboriginal last week and shit. But now he's shitting on the Aboriginals because he an Indian. So welcome to the motherfucking squad, you copycat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to do with these niggas though. Sis, what are we gonna do with these niggas, cuz? We told we was gonna free the people. I told you we was gonna free the niggas from these motherfuckers. Now what we gonna do with these niggas? Do we let these niggas pretend to be Indians all of a sudden? Or do we kill these niggas? Because they the same niggas that was holding the people back the whole time. I'm at a kerfunkle right now, sis. I really don't know what to do, cuz like you gotta help me out. Like, cause I'm like, man, like these fuck niggas, they need to go too. Like for real. Like I understand it's entertainment and these motherfuckers they put on shows and shit. They shuck and jive and they do whole shit. You know, they like to get fucked over. But come on. Y'all was the same niggas that was holding the people back. Like what y'all gotta understand is that I didn't do anything. The people is the motherfuckers that pressed in the issue. Them niggas ain't my friends. Them niggas ain't part of the motherfucking 400. They don't know what we do over here. They just feel the effects. And they come to steal. They come to eat up and bite off the shit. They feel effects. Y'all niggas got them surrounded. Y'all niggas in they motherfucking hills. You think that's what I'm saying? That nigga feel like he won. All he had to do was say he an Indian. He down with the Indians and use all my motherfucking shit. That's all he did. He out here acting like he winning. Yeah, my sophomore year this and I'm the shit this and we Indians this and you hanging with baby kids. You crypto. Fuck out of here. You next, nigga. Know that. All y'all niggas gonna get it. Don't worry. There's a lot of these niggas out here and there's a lot of food for y'all niggas and shit to eat on, to kill these niggas. Y'all trust me, you think these niggas don't peep y'all cryptos and shit? Hanging out here, you acting like just motherfuckers that jump ship just to win a war and shit, just to win a battle with some niggas and shit. Just to win a battle with some niggas. Backdoor the gods. Still trying to backdoor the gods. These niggas still trying to backdoor the gods and shit. I don't know why the fuck this nigga Ali is still in the fucking Indian community. This fuck nigga he just said Prophet Muhammad is a rapper. Nigga, you should stay there. Stay over there in Arab land. Nigga, who gives a fuck about a Prophet Muhammad? But some fucking Arabs. Nigga, some fucking sand monkeys. Who the fuck gives a fuck about a Prophet Muhammad? Nigga, you fugazi, but he knows not to stay in this Indian lane. Y'all niggas better stay the fuck out this Indian lane, man. For real, man. I told y'all niggas, I came for Indians. I came to free the gods. Fuck y'all niggas. Niggas out here trying to act like y'all somebody, acting like y'all doing something. We'll kill all y'all niggas before breakfast, before lunch, nigga. Y'all niggas know what goes on. Y'all niggas know what goes on. This motherfucking nigga. Like I tell y'all, a lot of y'all niggas is just caught up in the motherfucking paperwork. That's it. Y'all caught up in the paperwork. I better put that shit down. Get away from these fuck niggas, these Ali Muhammad ass niggas, these beaten up ass niggas, these pedophile ass niggas, these nothing to show ass niggas. Oh yeah, they switching sides. They want to leave with us. Fuck out of here, nigga. We patting niggas down when y'all come around this, cause y'all agents is still agents. Y'all agents still agents and shit, man. Holding all this shit back. Couldn't tell the niggas they was guys. Couldn't tell the niggas they was Indians and shit. Holding back the shit. Want to fugazi the shit. Want to go along and get along with these fucking niggas and shit. Now y'all getting tough. They the new Moors. They the new Moors. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? These fuck niggas is the new Moors. These fuck niggas, these babies and shit. Running around here hanging with babies and shit. Fuck you got a baby on your motherfucking panel for and shit. Why these niggas got babies on their panels? Every time you run around with some motherfucking Aboriginals, you see them hanging with a baby. Where you be getting these babies at and shit? Where they come from? God damn it. Oh, this nigga's in Spain. This nigga's in France. This nigga's what the fuck? Yo, what happened to your wrench, cuz? The fuck? This nigga's in Spain. This nigga's in like what the fuck? Yeah, man. These niggas is on some fuck shit. Don't get it confused. These niggas on some fuck shit. And we know it. We see y'all. Like, that's my thing. Like, cuz, like, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm just here kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on come up. But listen, man. Shout out to everybody on the come up. But hey man, y'all niggas ain't coming up off of us. Not nothing easy. Y'all ain't coming up off of us, nothing easy. Y'all got it fucked up. Nigga. Y'all got it fucked up. Indians get the money for real. They save Europe and enslave the gods and shit. You know what I'm saying? They crazy. Nigga. Peace to the God. Oh, you already know, bro. You already know. I thought you been had that. I apologize. Yeah, man. Like, man, I'm telling you, bro. Like, yo, man. Like, a lot of these niggas, man, they gonna feel it. Like, man, let these niggas feel it, man. Don't give these niggas no breaks. Like, some of these niggas, man, they gotta feel it. If they make a mistake, they gotta feel it, cause they on probation, man. You coming over here acting like you're an Indian, and all of a sudden and shit, you fuck around and be on and be crypto and shit. Be hanging with some Moors and be bay-banging and shit. See, this is the same shit these niggas do. All these niggas is fucking friends and shit. Broke ass, Asian ass niggas and shit. Asian ass behavior and shit. Asian ass behavior and shit. These niggas got eight. Yo. What's up, cuz? Peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses, peace to the masters of the universe. The God gang, salute the resistance. We are here. We are resisting. The shit's contagious. We doing what we supposed to be doing. No African. We doing what we supposed to be doing. Y'all looking good out here. We looking good out here. Resisting. Copy. And it's funny because you're going to have Africans now talking about they the Indians. Everybody going to want to be an Indian. Niggas mad at my Aunt Emma because she like, we ain't no Africans, nigga. Hell no.
Oh, so y'all want to deny yourself? No. Why you want to believe your oppressor? Just a late night. I'm kicking it, kick back. I know I never really kick back at 9 o'clock, but in the 9 hour, you know, just kicking it. You know, I ain't gonna be out here working, you know, working these Africans to death and shit. But I'm just saying, man, I ain't no African. You ain't no African neither. Ain't no way in the world we Africans. You can't prove it. Motherfuckers, they don't feel like us. We don't feel like them. You know? And that's why we gotta stay true to this motherfucking resistance. I wish I would let a nigga steal my land, steal my motherfucking identity. Especially a nigga that's a known liar and a known thief. Like, you gotta watch them people. They the ones you gotta watch. The known liars and the known thieves. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker that you done caught before. That's still your friend. But you gotta watch these niggas. Because these motherfuckers will lie to you and steal from you. And we all the world you to death out this motherfucker. And that's not what we doing. I'm not having to we are the world. Nobody's having to we are the world out this motherfucker. Sorry. You know? Shit, I bet you if you, because again, think about this shit. If you told a motherfucking African that he could come to America, he would come to America. So what would that make him? Would that make him an American? A traitor? What the fuck? If you told America he could go to Africa, would he go? It's 50-50. It's a big difference. Niggas ain't trying to go there. Niggas don't want to beat them niggas. They don't want to beat them niggas. Fuck, we want to beat them niggas. And anybody saying that you cool, then listen. Anybody saying that you lying, ask them why they so gullible. You know, just ask them why they so gullible. Like, damn, you believe anything. I got a bridge to sell you. That's how we gonna play niggas from now on. If a motherfucker acting like you, like, yeah, I ain't no African, cuz. Like, no, you just denying yourself. You be like, yeah, well, I got a bridge to sell you. I got some motherfucking I got some drugs for you, whatever. Sell this nigga a dream, right? Nigga, you believe anything. You are gullible, I guess. And that's true. The word gullible, I guess, do come from Gullah. Ain't that fucked up? That's crazy. I guess if you gullible, you a Gullah. Damn. We gotta stop being so gullible. For real. I wish a nigga would tell me I'm from Africa. I'm going to ask you, why do you believe everything you hear? You know? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all niggas believe everything, anything. Motherfucker tell y'all the sky blue. I'm like, yeah, the sky is actually blue. No, the sky ain't blue, nigga. Fuck no, the sky ain't blue, nigga. And see, like, the funny thing is niggas be like, you cutting yourself off from the world. I don't think politically. These niggas don't come here and be down with us. Motherfuckers don't be hanging with us and marching with us. Like, and they're not over there sending nobody to be political. They're not sending no aid. They're not sending no funding. What is the political backing for being a foreigner in your own land? See, motherfuckers don't want their world to be flipped upside down. It's different for me. I live around a bunch of fucking crazy people, a bunch of outlaws. So weird is normal. Normal is weird to me and shit. Like niggas I live with, family and shit. You gotta be like, what you say? You said what? Cause niggas will be hustling you, your own family. Niggas will hustle you out the dishes and shit. It's they weak to do the dishes, but they gonna hustle to put you on this shit. How you doing the dishes and shit? This is the hustle, is the way it is. So I don't believe that no niggas, like I say, maybe some Africans, maybe some niggas that just come out the cave, motherfuckers that just can't wait to leave wherever they from, wherever they not from, you know what I'm saying? Bunch of nomads and shit. But not no real niggas, not no niggas. That's what I'm saying. You think the white boy came to America and learned nigga? No, that motherfucker heard us calling each other niggas. I was like, yeah, nigga. And that's like the word boy. The motherfucker, the word boy means young gentleman. And that's how fly these niggas is. These niggas is young gentlemen. So motherfucker call you a boy. It is condescending. But he's calling you a gentleman. Like these motherfuckers call each other lads. Little lad, little laddie. And kids, they call each other goats. They don't even know what a boy is. A boy is a gentleman. These motherfuckers that take a word and throw at you and shit. We be running from the word and shit. We be running from the word. Boy, come here, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, what you doing there, boy? Yeah, boy, go there crazy, boy. Young gentleman. That's what a boy is. Now I get it. These niggas ain't gentle at all, so that's probably why they don't think of gentlemen anymore and shit, because they dealing with some wild Indians. But that's what a boy is, a young gentleman. Boy. But these motherfuckers that take a word and throw that shit right back at you. And we be running from the word and shit. Like these motherfuckers know words. Africans come here and tell you, oh, I don't like you to call me a nigga. Don't call me a nigga and all that shit. Nigga, well, you not a nigga, nigga. Fuck out of here. You African. You ain't a soul man. You ain't a motherfucking. You might be a brother, but you ain't no soul man. You ain't got no soul. I can't do nothing about that. I can't put soul with a nigga. Like for me, soul is everything. Soul is the commodity. You know, soul is the thing. If you ain't got soul, you lacking. Like niggas be trying to figure out the difference. The difference is your food, nigga. Your food is different, nigga. Nobody ain't no black people I know eating no African food. I don't even know no black people that probably really ever ate African food. You know, niggas in Jamaica. Jamaican food is fucking American food. That's soul food, nigga. Only thing different, they cooking barbecue chicken, jerk chicken, and motherfucking. Only thing different is the oxtail, nigga. That's it. But they fucking giving you cabbage and they giving you fucking yams, potato salad. You go to a Jamaican restaurant, you getting soul food, nigga. What the fuck is you think you doing? They not Africans. They want to be. They might think they're Africans or something, but they ain't no fucking Africans. They got more soul than Africans. The Africans ain't got no soul. When they food, it's nasty. The Ethiopians eat with their fucking hands and shit. And their food tastes like Hindustan. Everything but us. Shit. And motherfuckers want to come here and quickly. I mean, everybody want to be down with the fucking niggas in America. Everybody. That's why I see the thing about it is like we get confused. Motherfuckers. We gullible. We think that a motherfucker is nice to us. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers ain't nice to us. They either want something from us or they are afraid of us, which is cool. I'm not mad at either one of those. Those are mind tricks that you can play on these motherfucking cavemen. But they're not supposed to be, you know? It's hard because they be nice. See, like, that's the thing. Like, y'all motherfuckers look at TV and then y'all look at the white people that y'all know, and they be nice, they be, you know, be dick. So niggas don't be understanding this shit. Yeah, well, they're stealing your shit. They've been nice to your grandma when they stole her shit. It was nice to your great-great-grandma when they stole her shit. Or tricked her out this shit. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas think they doing. These niggas play a game for 100 years, some shit. But these motherfuckers ain't slick. These motherfuckers definitely ain't slick. We know they here to steal. You know? Like, how the fuck y'all be respecting a nigga? Like, for real, you an African and shit? You should fucking put your head down, nigga. Why are you here? Why are you here? It's a wonderful world, huh? It's a wonderful world. And I'm not saying it's not. I'm just asking you to tell me it's a wonderful world. So you better not ever talk about the white man being the devil or talk about police brutalities because you here. You ain't there fighting, nigga. We here fighting. Kinda. Right. We resisting. That's the fight. But these niggas, they come here from an all-black land, from black on you, and they hate the white man. How convenient. You believe a convenient ass motherfucking hater. I don't, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not mad at motherfuckers that don't. Like, again, the shit that I say, I'm not mad at motherfuckers that don't want to say it and that don't want to fucking live in this world. You know what I mean? Because it's real. It's crazy. But don't come to this motherfucker lying. Don't come to this motherfucker trying to infiltrate, trying to fool us, trying to get us to you know what I mean, to get deeper in debt. That's what these niggas is doing. Fuck out of like. I never had a desire to go to Africa in my life. Still don't. I mean, you could give me a fucking ticket, nigga, and I would give it back. The fuck? Why I'm gonna go somewhere and motherfuckers is knocking me down? Like you walking through the door or some shit, and motherfuckers is knocking you down trying to get out. This motherfucker, you like, oh no, where y'all going? No, nigga, the party over. If it was a party, why are you here? The fuck, nigga? How that look? We lining up to go to motherfucking Africa. Motherfuckers is breaking down, kicking down the door, breaking down the door, creating new doors to get out. But we believe that shit is the motherland. That shit got something that we want, something that we should give a fuck about. Every fucking nigga from Africa here, if you're not trying to steal you some shit and send it back to Africa, you are a piece of shit. You a piece of shit. Like, you turning your back on your family and your friends, you're not gonna help them out? The niggas you left, you like, fuck no. No, you're not. Okay, well, cool, well. You gonna send shit back and make sure they good, right? Cool, right? Well, you gonna make sure we good, right? Because obviously the shit is good enough where you could get and send back. So how bad is this shit? that's why I say, like, let's play like the world ain't a wonderful world. It's not a wonderful world. Because again, if you are African and you in America, this is a wonderful fucking world for you. It's a wonderful world. You willing to do anything. You willing to play the game, illusion, act like you American, act like you hate whitey, act like anything and everything. Act like a fucking American. Act like you speak English. See, that's what I tell niggas. Like, the scariest shit to me is motherfuckers that's actors. Like, I smoke weed. I'm not gonna act like I don't. Fuck y'all. Like, not fuck y'all, but like, fuck the people that don't like it. Because I'm not disrespecting you by being me. I'm just being myself, right? But a person that has to pretend who he is, that's a terrible person. That's a person you gotta watch, man. And just my experience. Because if people don't like this person, then there'll be another type of person. They'll let it go. There'll be another type of person. There'll be African. There'll be a Pan-African. There'll be a motherfucking Afrocentric. There'll be African American. There'll be whatever the fuck is popular. And that shit works for some people. You know? Being popular and doing a popular thing and shit. You know? But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these niggas, in my opinion, do be motherfucking Africans. Do be motherfucking niggas that come here and willing to do shit. Like, I think, and I don't be trying to hate niggas and disrespect niggas when I point out the truth. But just my experience and shit. Like, the niggas we gotta watch is Africans. You gotta watch Africans because they come here. Like, I'll tell you, a motherfucker that kills me the most is the motherfucking Stringer Bell. What's that nigga name? The actor boy from the UK and shit. The African boy. But he was in like all the drug movies and shit, or the drug TV show The Wire, acting like a drug dealer. Never knew he had an accent and shit. Like, these motherfuckers will be African with a British accent, talking American. Talking like a nigga with no accent. British, nothing. Like, what the fuck? But that's what they doing. They try to fuck around and they will act you into a matrix. They will act you into a motherfucking trip. They will Marcus Garvey your ass into a motherfucking game and shit. Have you fucked up. Like, for real, like. A bunch of niggas out here that's willing to fuck niggas up. Like, it's so much money in fucking niggas over. Like, that's where the money is. The money is in a cure and the money is in a scam and shit. The money is in apologizing or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, taking a nigga money, flipping it, and then, you know, giving it back like, oh, my bad, but keeping the interest, keeping, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so many ways to be a fucking scumbag in the world, dog, that it's like, it's hard to be a god, to be a generator. It's hard. Like, the easiest shit, like I said, like, the easiest shit is to be like, fuck these niggas. These niggas is stupid. Like, I think a lot of these motherfucking teachers is looking for people to be like, all right, not to say it like this, but like, all right, you gotta hustle. Like I said about something like Jay, whatever. Like, if you gotta hustle some shit. You might be looking for somebody to hold the bag that'll be in on the hustle with you. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what y'all doing. Like, this is the way I can hustle too. Like, check this out. So I think a lot of these teachers is like, either they like in and on that shit, or they looking for somebody that could like help them scam and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, dog, I don't have a scam. I don't want to think of scams. That's crazy. The African shit though, that's the biggest fucking scam in the world. Idris Alba, thanks, Kazo. My bad. Peace to their gods. How you been, Kazo? I ain't seen you, man. To see the play in the lies, I don't.
that shit fucks me up when I see shit like that. But again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got the mentality that all of these fuck niggas is on that shit. All of these niggas on that shit. Like, I gotta be asking niggas, like, where you from? Where your family from? If niggas ain't from the South, I'll be nervous. I'll be nervous to New York niggas. I'm cool with New York. I used to work in New York. But like I say, New York is one of them cities you could just push in the fucking ocean and shit. There's a lot of fucking foreigners and shit. Like, no disrespect. I love people, my friend. I love everybody. But, you know, like, New York is weird. So I don't be knowing what the fuck. And it's like, to me, it's like you just can't trust these niggas. You know what I mean? These niggas' intentions and shit. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker would just act like he's down for the cause and shit, but knowing he got a sponsor, knowing he here on a green card on a pass that the white man gave him. Only white motherfuckers he ever met was the white motherfuckers that let him in. He ain't mad at them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why are you acting mad now? Every white motherfucker you met let you in here, gave you a green card. What? Like, I wonder if we ever met a nigga from Africa that don't have a high school diploma, or don't have a college degree, that's not indoctrinated by these motherfuckers. Like a real fucking African. Like a nigga that just, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm gonna just apply. Like, no, you ain't gonna never get it, nigga. Like, fuck it, I gotta get out of here. They trying, you know what I'm saying? That type of nigga. Like, no. Hell, only send them motherfuckers that is probably Catholic, probably, you know what I mean, good religious motherfuckers with degrees that been indoctrinated, that know when they get up when the bell rings, just like we do. Motherfucking know, you know, how to wear suits and ties and all of those dumb shit to an interview, you know? They ain't bringing no real niggas in here. They bringing yes men, motherfucking lackeys. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like, niggas from the South keeps it motherfucking, like, I'm like I say, like, I'm a weird person. My family, like, I play my uncle on this shit. I showed my uncle fucking Harry. That nigga grew up in the city, but if I ask him right now, he gonna say he a country boy. Like, I don't know no niggas that don't feel like they from the South. They fucking country. They different. They not like my mom. She grew up in the city, but she swears she country. Like, she act country. These niggas, like, I used to spend my summers in the South. You know what I'm saying? Like, all my summers I spent in the country. So, not in the country. I ain't no country no more. I mean, I don't know. But I'm just saying in the South, right? So, you know, like, I just feel like that's just a different attitude. Like, some niggas is just country and they don't mind. No, like a country, like, okay, I got some niggas in my family. That's Geechie. Now, Geechie ain't country to me. Geechie is way beyond country. Like a Geechie man, oh my God. Some niggas from my family, that side, that really talk this shit. It's hard to understand. So, but the point I'm trying to make is, I love it that when you in the city, you still a Geechie. I still got cousins named Geech, right? That's short for Geechie. Like, don't come to the city and try to be a fucking city slicker. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas, fuck that shit. We ain't from here, nigga. We from the motherfucking, from the bottom. Right now I'm up in the town. I'm on vacation a little bit. I'm up in AC, just chilling. You know, I don't know. You know, we just here chilling, just relaxing, staying out the way, man. Staying African free. Staying free from the African, keeping my feet up on the caveman. That's how we living out here. You know? Keeping my feet up on the caveman. Making these motherfuckers slob and surf and work. You know? That's how I'm out here doing this shit. Killing these Africans and shit. And I'm just, you know, just chilling, man. Just chilling, says he just chilling. You know? I'm like, fuck it. Let me just, get up and, you know what I mean? Let me just touch with the folks and shit, reach out, burn some, smoke it up, and just relax, man, because, again, like I tell y'all, like, I don't want y'all to think that this shit is a fucking done deal. It's not a done deal. It's only a done deal for everybody else. If you're not down with us, it's a done deal. You're not down with the resistances. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to be a hater. Let motherfuckers be scared. Let motherfuckers be confused. It's fucked up like that. Right? But it's the way they want it. We don't want it like that. We don't give a fuck. Like, we trying to, like, a nigga's trying to be his best self. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of this shit, is motherfucking, right. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't give a fuck. Yeah, like, a lot of this shit is motherfucking, is what another person puts on us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we African. Like, again, like I said, like, I can sit here and show you everybody in my family and tell you what the fuck they say. And then a whole bunch of niggas on the internet is going to look here in my face and tell me I'm crazy, I'm delusional, I'm African, I'm with the group. But everybody in my family saying the same shit. We all on the same shit. Nobody heard no African shit. A motherfucker can go back down the line and they'll trace, like my aunt said about the white motherfuckers. They'll trace the white motherfuckers. Why can't they find the African? Oh, this nigga came from Africa. He was such and such and such and such uncle. He was our cousin. We would know. We're not haters like that. Who the fuck would care? Like, I mean, somebody would know. Like, that's my nigga. He came from Africa. And again, them Africans is highly sought after. If you buy a nigga from Africa, this motherfucker, see what I'm saying? You're not buying a person. You're buying his work, his ability, his you're buying the rights to his work and shit. To whatever he make, you get paid. That type of shit. Or a cut, basically. It's wages. Because you gotta pay a slave. It's called slave wages. We don't know that shit. But slaves got paid. It's a job. You get slave wages. But point being, everybody in my family on the same shit. So now I come on the internet and motherfuckers like, oh, you crazy, you hating yourself. I'm like, no, nigga, like, this is how I grow up. I think I'm crazy. I think y'all crazy. The fuck? I'm not gonna change how I grow up, but I get it. They don't want to change how they grow up. Motherfuckers ain't gonna flip what they was taught. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm trying to show motherfuckers, like, these is older people that wasn't necessarily in this shit. I'm not gonna be the nigga. You know what I mean? Like I say, like, and that's what I want everybody else to get, that type of fucking knowing and that type of courage and confidence and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck in real life is all that matters, man. We fuck around and start believing these Africans online and shit. These Nigerians in these chat rooms and these motherfucking Liberians and these motherfucking groups and shit. We be lost. Niggas that be fucking lost. We all be Africans, nigga. We all be trying to get into a door that these motherfuckers running out of. I ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, like the whole shit is fighting the cover up. Like, again, I'm gonna tell you the African is a caveman too. I can sit here and show you pages and pages and posters of caves. And these niggas coming out, these motherfuckers, and the white man dragging these motherfuckers out of caves. Saying, here, you the king. And here, you the king. These motherfuckers ain't knowing about no kings and no leaders. And want to get here and be somebody fucking something. They don't get here and be nothing. What groups are they in? What motherfucking organizations do we see Africans in besides online? Like, let's be realistic. Like, that's the funny thing about life in real life. Shit. Where do you see Africans at? Like, what are they trying to be a part of? Like, how many of y'all niggas even see
motherfucking Africans in the library. Like, I mean, like nowhere. You see Africans nowhere. And if you see them, they're not acting like they're African until they get online. Like, what the fuck? Them niggas got their own parties that we don't want to go to. And they in there playing American shit, looking like Americans. You don't see no Africans at no parties wearing no fucking dashikis. And deport everybody, right? At this fucking stage, you gotta kick everybody out and blood test them before you bring them back in and put a brand on them niggas. Like, that's what I be trying to explain to motherfuckers. But the shit these niggas got going on, it's the shit that's really supposed to be. We not supposed to be mixing with these niggas. And we supposed to know the difference for it. Like I said, like, motherfuckers, you look at an African, you could tell that motherfucker ain't you. You could look at certain motherfuckers and be like, yeah, where is you from? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was at this Mexican restaurant last night, right? I went in there and got some fish tacos. I know y'all gonna kill me. I know these motherfucking Mexicans gonna kill me. It was a Mexican joint though. So I went in there and got some motherfucking tacos and all this shit. And everybody in there is 3 feet, 4 feet. Midgets, peewees, shit. All right, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where they be hiding these little niggas at and shit? These Peruvian motherfuckers, these real Mexicans and shit. Like, when you start looking at these motherfuckers and you be like, damn, you 4 foot tall. You 4'5". Get the fuck out of here. You grown as fuck. And you know what I mean? Like, again, a lot of these niggas be getting the steroids from the food and shit. So they grown a little bit. And everybody got braces now. You know what I mean? But the motherfuckers is midgets. The motherfuckers be looking like the motherfucking smallest motherfuckers in the planet. So I'm like, everybody ain't us, man. Like, and it's sad the motherfuckers, like I say, some motherfuckers just can't be real. Some motherfuckers want to be like I say, like, I don't get it. I get it, but I don't get it. A nigga have no problem being a Christian. Oh, well, we going to heaven and y'all not. Okay, cool. Why can't you feel that same way about being a fucking Indian? You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. I'm living in heaven. Oh, well, y'all not. I mean, fuck it. The fuck the African come here for? Because he not living in heaven. What the fuck the German come here for? Because he not in heaven. Why the Polish come here? Why the fuck did everybody leave wherever the fuck they was? Because they were not in heaven. Why don't you want to leave? Why don't we go nowhere? See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not gonna act like the motherfucking world is motherfucking. No, I'm gonna tell us how to get a grip on this shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, line these niggas up, deport all these niggas, and bring these motherfuckers back to work. Again, give out renewed green cards and shit. Because again, when I'm fucking, man, when we get on God time and shit, niggas is going to be manifesting so much wealth and so much health, so much prosperity that you're going to need a motherfucker to come clean the room, park your car, the whole shit. You're going to want to figure out ways to motherfucking live this shit. Like, fuck these, like I said, you think these motherfuckers come here for nothing? Because where they at ain't shit. And Africa ain't nothing, man. Like, I went to a reservation, right? In the Midwest. Them niggas don't have they got dirt with motherfucking rocks in it. You go to this fucking South, you're gonna get some red mud. You're gonna get some shit that look like you can eat. Like, you can eat the dirt. You can eat the dirt. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, not like some old fuck shit full of rocks, like a Fruity Pebbles type of shit. Rocks and sand and motherfucking no, like that red clay, that red dirt and shit. You just eat that shit. It's totally different than what the fuck these niggas living out there.
So I get it, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? You know, I get it. Motherfuckers don't know. Like that's the illest thing too. I mean, they're gonna be on some BS. They're gonna be on some BS because that's the motherfucking thing that they don't want us to know. Niggas don't want us to know the truth. Everybody, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got like the shit is fucked up, but you so far ahead of niggas that they gotta lie to kick it. They gotta lie to keep up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry I gotta be the nigga to bring it to motherfuckers, but we the ones, so we can have this conversation. But I mean, these niggas got to lie to kick it. Motherfucker gotta act like they human. They gotta act like all men are created equal and shit. Like they stand a fighting chance against you or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to. Because in reality, they don't. They don't stand a chance. They don't have a motherfucker. They don't measure up. They not, you know what I mean? They're inferior genetically and mentally. So it's like physically. So it's a whole trick. The whole game is just to fucking slow us up. I mean, from my experience, bro, it's just a game to slow us up. Ain't a real thing. Nobody's out here really losing. I know niggas are poor guys, but that's a part of it. Like winning and losing is the same thing. You like again, you know, like I tell you, don't tally this shit up until the motherfucking game is over. Don't start counting your kids and counting up your shit, like, you know, so the game is over. Unless you don't give a fuck if you lose, you just want to say I had it, well, go boom. But yeah, man, this shit is here. Like how many people get to fight? You know, not many. Most motherfuckers will give up their lunch money and shit. Or most motherfuckers will walk the long way to school, walk the long way to class. You know what I'm saying? They not going to the motherfucking, they're not gonna make it so they can just be them. Like, yo, y'all not gonna be fucking with me. Y'all not gonna take my lunch money. It ain't happening. If y'all want to do this every day, we're gonna do this every day. But no days is y'all getting my money. What's up? Nobody want to do that, but the ones, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of this shit is really just like, it's sorry to say, but we gotta fucking run and know what we know and shit. I'm just like, what do you have in Africa if you coming here? What you got? What you leaving? Besides your family and your friends and everybody that loves you and gives a fuck about you, what you leaving? Nothing. These niggas ain't leaving nothing. Like, most motherfuckers in America can't name 3 cities in Africa besides Egyptians. Don't talk about Egypt now. Pick 3 other cities besides that shit. Logos. I give you one. Name 3 other ones. That ain't gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, what's the capital? What's the name of South? What's the city in South Africa? Some shit. Besides Johannesburg. Okay, cool. You got me. All right. What's the word? Johannesburg. That's easy. But dog, we don't know them shits. We just did 2. Now I can't even think of the 3rd one. We ain't gonna use Egypt. This shit don't make sense. Ain't nothing over there. I was like one time I had a fucking argument. We was talking about Uncle shit. He was talking about something. Yeah, it's cave. Like, he was like, it's jungles and all this shit. I'm like, no, it ain't no jungles, nigga. I'm like, when you see the motherfucking, when you see the documentary, you see wildebeest for miles. The motherfuckers just running in like wildebeest and antelope. It just be wild fucking spaces. That shit ain't developed. That shit ain't no cities. It ain't no walled fucking forces. It's just Roman ass niggas chasing buffalo like Indians. Like, I'm sorry, like Native Americans, not Indians. Not Indians. Because the Indian will kill a motherfucker and put it on his boat. like think about that shit though. If I killed the deer, right? Now I killed the whole deer. What you want to do with that deer? You got two choices. The African, he gonna cut it up, put it on his back, and walk home. The Native American, after the Spanish, he gonna cut it. He gonna fuck around and throw it over the back of his horse, right? Hopefully, how big it is. The Indian just gonna put that shit in his boat, nigga. It's easy. See how easy in me. Yacht life. Big Indian shit. Oh, damn it. I be going to these lighters, man. Hold on. But yeah, it's a difference, man. You kill some shit, you put it on your yacht, put it on the boat, you just dip back up the hill and shit, dip back up the river and shit. 15 minutes and shit. You ain't paddling, you ain't doing nothing. We live differently, man. Them niggas don't have nothing. They could convince anybody else but me. Anybody. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like how many motherfuckers would actually, like I say, would if we walk through the motherfucking doors of Africa, how many motherfuckers would race out? If you open the doors and just let motherfuckers come to America, how many motherfuckers would come? All of them motherfuckers. It'd be little to none that would stay in that bitch. And it's for a good reason. They don't have nothing. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, I'm going to tell you about America. All America got is cities and star forts and motherfucking rivers. You know what I'm saying? And fresh motherfucking fruits and vegetables. All shit that's natural and shit. No starving, no thirst, no nothing. For real, like niggas that get mad at motherfuckers because they talk about, yeah, they eat fruits and berries and shit. Yeah, nigga, this Georgia. Nigga, it's peaches. What type of fruit y'all got? We got shit you pay for now. It's called peaches. It's called oranges. Cantaloupes, my nigga. All this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, maybe not the cantaloupe part, but okay, you get what I'm saying. Nigga, watermelons, nigga. Yes. So we eat fruits and we eat vegetables and all that shit. Cause it grow here natural. That's no shit y'all get in Africa. That's no shit y'all get in Europe and shit. No, sir. And y'all want us to give all of this up. Y'all want us to give it up. Y'all crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like a nigga is crazy to get to mentally just say, yeah, you know what? You right. I'm from Africa. You know why I know I'm from Africa? Because you told me I'm from Africa. And you ain't got no reason to lie other than the land, other than the fucking my labor and shit, other than to steal my mind and have me mentally enslaved. Other than fuck around and have sex with my daughter so y'all can live forever and shit. Be one of the eternal ones. But other than that, I mean, why would you lie to me? You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna lie to me. You gonna keep it real with me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't gonna lie to you. But I'm telling you, like I said, like I say little shit like one, like I remind us of little shit like a nigga say, one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. I'm just asking, who the fuck is he talking about? Who is the man and who is the mankind? He not ashamed to take a giant leap. Who the fuck they leaving behind though? But we all in the world. Like that's what I'm saying. Like some niggas will be so dumb and so like so hustled, so used to just being like, you know what I mean? Like, oh well, he's yelling at me, but at least he's talking to me. Like, that nigga better sit the fuck down. For real. And if he can't speak in his house voice, his indoors voice, he need to be quiet. That's how we gotta start doing these niggas, because these niggas is loud and wrong. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is hella loud and hella wrong and shit. Yeah. You can grow anything in America and shit, and you can grow it 2 or 3 times a year. Motherfuckers got 2 crops. They get so much sun. Some motherfuckers get 3 crops. They get so much sun. See what I'm saying? The shit. That's how you can do this shit in America. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing in motherfucking Zimbabwe. That's what I'm saying. Like, see, y'all niggas, I like to look at what motherfuckers eat. What y'all eat, what y'all growing. You know what I'm saying? What y'all known for? What's your motherfucking shit? What's your spices of life, nigga? Most of these niggas, they got roots. Niggas eat roots. If you can understand what roots are motherfucking potatoes, radishes, motherfucking anything that grows underground, carrots. Carrots is the vegetable, but it's a fucking root. Like these shits, like these niggas, and there's other types of roots that we don't even know about. Like motherfuckers that cook and they'll do all types of. That's how they get their protein. That's their meats, because again, these niggas live underground. What's the Native American food? Because again, I thought about that yesterday when I'm in the Mexican spot, and I'm like, niggas gonna be mad at me in the Mexican spot, but I'm like, but this is Mexico. This ain't no Native American fucking shit. What the fuck is the Native American dish, nigga? Let's start there. I've never heard of a fucking, and that's why niggas is shit on us, cause they think that we Native Americans. No, nigga. My grandma, plenty Indian. Ain't nobody said no Native American. I know what a Native American is. I never heard of Native Americans where I'm from. The fuck you gonna talk about a Native American? They might come on now. A nigga will definitely say they black before they say they're Native American, because they don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, Native Americans don't have no food. I can get on Africans all day, because at least they got something I can compare this shit to. I can say, yo, this shit nasty. I don't want none of this shit, and don't none of no niggas from America want this shit. For real. Like, how many of y'all niggas even know where an African restaurant is? I ain't to say you ain't never seen one. You seen a many of them, but you didn't forgot it. You know what I mean? Like, you forget the shit until you ride past it again. Like, every time you see that motherfucker, yeah, and you don't know where it's at until you don't see it. Like, for real. Like, that's one of them spots. It's a lot of them spots around town. I'm sure there's African spots everywhere that we don't know where the fuck they at, but we've seen them. I hope we don't see them again. Hope we never get forced to go in there. Hope nobody that we like having a dinner in there. And guess what? You haven't yet. I might have been in Maggiano's. I might have been some Italian spots. I might have had some motherfucking Mexican. I might have had some motherfucking Chinese. But y'all ain't have no African. Because that shit nasty. And don't taste right with your soul, nigga, because ain't no soul in it. You know what I'm saying? Time. It's truth time. What's up? Yeah. They got the right one. I got that Aries energy going. It's truth time. I'm ready for it. That March Madness, I'm ready for it. It's truth time. It's truth time. Yeah. Everybody African. Especially the Gullah Geechie, right? They're the last people that you're going to think is Indians, right? It's truth time. It's truth time. Come on. They're the last people you think that's going to be Indians. The Gullah Geechie ain't Indians. They're the last people you think going to be Indians, huh? It's truth time. It's truth time. It's time to get into the truth. You know? And anybody that come in here saying, we already know that, they're agent. Straight up. Let us know that they're agent by saying, we already know that. Don't tell us you know it. Show us where you shared it. Show us how you wrote it in a book, how you made a post about it. Yeah. We already know. Everybody talking about what we already know. We already know why you already know. Why don't you share it with the people what you already think you know? So if you already know, then share it. Show us where you shared it with the people. And if they don't show you that, then they showing you how they hiding it from the people. See what I'm saying? Yeah. The last people you think gonna be some Indians and some Gullah Geechie, right? Yeah, but that's what they say. Who is first shall be last, and he who is last shall be first. I know you see it. I know you see it. Yeah, I know you see it. I know you see it. I know you see it. Yeah. Ask them why. Yeah. Tag a teacher that you know. Ask them if they know it. If they say they know it, ask them why aren't they teaching it? Huh? If they know it, why ain't they teaching it? I know you see it. Huh? Huh? Why ain't they teaching it? If they know it, why ain't they teaching it? I see it. You see it. Think this is a game? Think this is a game? What he is first is last, because he that is last shall be first. You see this right here? You know, that's an old map right here. It's an old map. You know how you know it's an old map or a new map? Because you got South Carolina, North Carolina, all that old British stuff. Everything broken up like a nice little city. You get it? So this is old. But I know you see it. Huh? Yeah, I know you see it. It's old, but it's new, right? Because when you want to go back older than this, woo! I know you see it. Where them other cats at? It's 1500. This ain't got South Carolina, North Carolina on there. This ain't got them British lines on there. Where you at? I know you see it. The Wale. Original people. I know you see it. Tag one of your teachers and ask them, why ain't they teaching this? Why ain't they teaching this? And if they teaching this, and if they know, now they know. Why ain't they teaching this? I know you see it. You see that Yahasi? They in the cut. He that is first shall be last, and he that is last shall be first. Yeah, it's March Madness. It's March Madness. Get a little angry. Get a little excited. Find something you care about and go do it. Get involved in something that you give a fuck about. That's why it's March Madness. They won war. I got my Aries spirit. I'm ready for it. It's March Madness. I didn't know I walked into it, but I'm that guy. I'm adjusting to the environment, baby. Because you know what? Tag a teacher, ask him why he ain't teaching this. Tag a teacher, ask him why he ain't teaching this. If you know, what you talking about? You want to go back here. And then you want to still act like they ain't even have a little bit of space. Now, who are these people? This ain't going to take me all day. Because I know you see it. I know you see it. We're going to knock this out. And we're going to do it because everybody know. And this is so easy. He that is first shall be last. We're going to do a young Wikipedia style. He that is first shall be last. Who are these people?
They from Georgia. But what's sad about this is they are Mississippian culture, possibly the ancestors of the whole Muskegon people, not the Gullah, not the Wale, not the last people you expect to be Indians. I know you see it. I know you see it. Not the ancestors, not the original, not the Mississippian people that probably built the mounds. I know you see it. I know you see it. What happened to these people? They say an extinct tribe. Ooh. What happened to these people? I know you see it. I know you see it. What happened to these people? They don't want you to know what happened to you. The Wale. Nah, because you might be older than them. You see what I'm saying? You might be older than them. Your story might be the whole thing about this. You might be the reason why they talking about Black Africans came to America. Tag your teacher asked her why she ain't teaching this. If she know. Why ain't she teaching this? I know you see it. Tag your teacher asked her, okay, why aren't you teaching this? You want us to be slaves. Okay. You want us to be African. But you telling me that the Gullah, the Gullah, the Wale is first? He that is last, the last person you expect to be an Indian? I know you see it. They extinct. Possibly, they extinct. These people going extinct. That's what they want you to think. Why? What they do to these people? I know you see it. But see, this is the difference. See, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I know you see it. Ooh, this ain't gonna take me all day, bro. But this March Madness, baby, I'm doing this twice a day, like they do on TV. Yeah, we gonna uncover the truth twice a day out this joint. This is my job. You see, I realized that last night. I said I'm blessed to do this 24/7 in the comfort of luxury, and y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna get this work. Tag a teacher. Tell them I'm wrong. Tell them to prove me wrong. Yeah. So it's an organized thing against us. So hey, I'm gonna take advantage of the universe. The universe put us in position to fight this. So we're gonna take a 2 a day on these niggas in March Madness. Welcome. And I ain't talking trash. I'm showing you that God is here for us. The universe is here for us. They don't want you to be an Indian. They don't want you to be Indian, Indios. They don't want you to be God. They want you to be from Africa. I know you see it. You ain't no. You ain't no African. Gullah, Gullah, Geechie, Wale. You ain't no African. You Indios. You God. Yeah, it's organized. This is organized to keep you distracted. The original people, possibly the ancestors. You ain't no slave, brother. You God. You Indios. Original. What they do to you? What they do to you, bro? What happened to you? What happened to the people? How did they trick us? How did they get the Wale to think we Africans? He that is first. What happened? What happened? Because again, I'm not gonna hold you up all day. I just want to know what happened. We want to know what happened. Because I already told you. My next post, y'all seen it. We're gonna get into them Cherokees. And I'm about to get into them right now. But I just wanted you, because I know somebody gonna get it and they're gonna try to get up there and try to clean it up. It's an organized situation against the truth. But it's truth time. So I'm gonna give it to y'all right now. Who these Cherokee are? What happened to the original people on this joint, the Mississippian culture, the people that built the mounds? You know, what happened to them? The destruction and dispersal, because they just said they was extinct. They just said they might have been extinct, but they was dispersed. Let's find out what happened.
Westos tribe, backed by the British colonial province of Carolina. Check this year, they've been getting smashed by the Powhatan, so they did that with Pocahontas, told the truth how them backstabbers and did what they did. So here, they come down here with the British. The Westos destroyed the mission system by attacks from the pirates of the British. They wasn't even on land. They coming from behind us on land with these Westos coming from the west. Also contributed to the breakup of these places where they stand. They call them missions because the Spanish was involved with it. But in 1680, the Westos sacked the Santa Catalina de Wale. Sacked it. So you know what they sacked it? They take everything and put it in a bag, including the people. That's what they mean by sacking it. By 1884, the Spanish and Indians had abandoned all 6 missions. The Latama, the Yamsi, the Gullah, and other refugees scattered into the southeast. Some relocated into missions in South Florida. Wow, that's what they want to tell you. But who is these people? Because we already know what happened. They ain't gonna tell you too much. But who is these people? Who are these Westos? Who are these Westos? Body snatchers. The Westos tribe. Southeastern USA, huh? How they get from Southeastern, but they call it the West? Okay, they coming from Virginia. Anybody you know from Virginia? Iroquois. That's a lie, because these people in the last one they say they speak a Siouan Iroquois. These people pick up all types of things. But let's see who they are though. Wait a minute. Early academics analysis, Westos posited the so-called Rashi Cherokee, Cherokee, or were there perhaps Cherokee or Geechie? The Cherokee or the Geechie. Now, let's find out who these people are, because what they known for is very simple. This is Wikipedia. Before their destruction, the Westos wreaked havoc on Spanish missionary provinces of the Gullah. Of the who? Of the Gullah, right? A Westos war party canoed down the Alamathy River and destroyed the Spanish mission of San Domingo. That's the Wale. That's Georgia. Near present-day Darren, Georgia. Florida governor sent troops to what is now St. Simons, Georgia, to guard against further raids. The Westos had ties with Virginia colonists. How did the British get into Georgia? How did the British get into Georgia? See, they don't want to tell you this. They want to change the name because they want to act like they signed a treaty and got this land. No. The Westers had the colonists. You dig what I'm saying? They had guns. The Westos attacked both coastal Indians. They coming from the west. They coming with guns from the coastal Indians, such as the Cashapp, and settlements in the Carolina. The colony depended on the Catawba. We know them. They still around. So you saying that these slave groups appeared on another slave group for defense? Come on, man. But let's find out what happened to the Westies, because they're not called Westies. You see what I'm saying? You see how these niggas have changed their name on you? This what happened. The Westos provided North Carolina with slaves captured from various Native American groups, including Spanish allied Gullah and Monica. The captives were settlement Indians, bands supposedly under the protection of Carolina. The Westo likely captured slaves from upcountry. Cherokee, Chickasaw to the south. Come on now. And the very similar tribes who were later aligned as the Creek Confederacy. You see that? You see that? But the Cherokee is the bomb. They want, come on now. They the bomb, and they body snatchers. They destroyed, you see that? They destroyed the whole Gullah. I know y'all like, nah, but by this time, they peace people. They living. Do you understand? They took the settlement Indians that's living around these missionaries. They ain't picking the warriors. They picking the people that slowly converted, and they selling them in Carolina. You get it? You get it? You get it? Who are these Westos? Who are these Westos selling people? Who are these Westos selling people? Perhaps the Cherokee. Who? Perhaps. Come on now. Come on now. They know who they are. They had to change their name. Look at this. They don't try to put this on the Shawnee. A group of Shawnee migrated to the Savannah River. Ain't nobody ever heard of that. Watch this. Watch this. The Shawnee became known as the Savannah Indians. You ever heard of some Savannah Indians? You ever heard of some Savannah Indians, dog? They making this stuff up. See what I'm saying? They got to change the name. You think I'm playing? They got to change their name. You know why? You know why? Why they got to change the name? The British can't do business with them no more. The British can't do business with them no more. See, after they stole all them people, look, when the war broke out between Carolina and the Westos in 1679, found out the Savannah Shawnee assisted the Carolinians. So now they done just totally wiped out the Westos. Now they don't exist. You got some fake Shawnee that ain't never been no Savannahs, and they done switched these people Westos and made them disappear, wiped out by people that never existed. They took over their roles. But here's what historians know. Here's what historians know. Here's what historians know. Here's what historians know. They know that the British made them change their name because they couldn't do business with them no more. They couldn't do business. They couldn't do business with them no more because they done stole all the people. They done stole all the people. Look at this. Savannah approached war and established. Hold on. Because see, hold on. This niggas is. Listen, the Savannah, supposedly the Shawnee, warned the Westos of an imposing attack from other tribes. They earned the goodwill of the Westos for being able to prepare for the attack. You see what I'm saying? Everybody coming at these Westos. Everybody coming at them. They was getting attacked by other tribes. And the supposedly tribe that gave them a warning, these niggas, they came from down north. And they gave them a warning that everybody's like, yo, y'all doing too much. Y'all out here snatching people snatching innocent people all the time, like it's a game, and selling them to Carolina. And y'all not gonna stop, right? Okay, cool. So they coming. So they got a fake word, right? Nah, come on now. The Carolinians realized the value trading beyond the Westos. So they broke out with war with them dudes, and they made them change their name. You see what I'm saying? That's what happened. That's why the Westos became the Cherokee, because they not on the map, bro. I just showed you the map. They ain't on the map. They not on the map. Let me show you where they at. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. This the map. They ain't on the map. They over here in the map. They way up in little way up here. See what I'm saying? How they get from here? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I know you see it. Come on, man. Y'all believe these people if you want to. Y'all believe these people if you want to. Now you extinct. Now we extinct, and we from Africa. Why? Because they done kidnapped everybody that converted. Everybody that went to a settlement, they done snatched them up and grabbed them. You see that? I know you see it. I know you see it. Yeah, share this with one of your teachers. Ask them why aren't they teaching this? Ask them why aren't they teaching that the Wale got snatched up by these Westos, these slaves selling Westos, huh? Why aren't they selling that? Why aren't they writing that in history?
Nobody ever tell you how they won Florida. Talk about it. See? Destroy these people. Literally destroy people. Yeah, they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. But you're going to get this work. And all my folks got daggers now. He that's first is last now. What? Yeah, ask them why ain't they teaching that? Make them stand on it. Now it's your job to teach it. It's your job to teach it or prove it wrong. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Now they got daggers. Now they got daggers now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they the last people that's going to be Indians. The Gullah, they the last people that's going to be Indians. Good luck with this March. Y'all going to lose. Y'all going to lose. The universe is here. I'm gonna see y'all at 6 o'clock. We're gonna finish digging into these traitors, these people that help the British get South Carolina and North Carolina. Yeah, snatching our people. We're gonna get into that. These Cherokee like to change their names. Yeah, because they doing so much bad business. Truth time. It's truth time. What's up? It's truth time. Yeah. If I told you that there was some foreigners and everybody ain't one, I think I'm wrong. It's truth time. Yeah. If I told you everybody ain't one, y'all gonna say I'm wrong. Everybody ain't one. About to find out today. It's truth time. Yeah. Yep. Body snatchers. Why they body snatchers? Huh? If I told you they eat people, would you think I'm lying? It's truth time. Everybody ain't one. Huh? If I told you they worship demons, think I'm lying? You're gonna let them tell you. Everybody ain't one. Think I tell you they burn people at the stake, dance around, and then eat them. Think I'm playing. Everybody ain't one. About to find out today. It's truth time. About to find out where they came from today. About to find out where they came from. They like eating people. They like worshiping the devil. What? Come on, Cherokees. Come on in. Tag a Cherokee. Tag a Cherokee. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Come on in. It's truth time. We gonna let them tell it. We gonna let them tell it. Where y'all from? Huh? If I told you that they killed if they not the mound builders and that they killed the mound builders, you say I'm lying. We gonna let them tell it. They proud of it. They proud of it. They ate the mound builders. They ate them. Yeah. They ate the mound builders. These Cherokees, they ate the mound builders. Yeah, you think I'm lying. We're going to let them tell it. It's truth time. Tag one of your favorite teachers. Ask them if they know this. It's truth time. Tired of these cats, man. Tired of these cats, man. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to let them tell it. I'm going to let them tell it. We getting right into this. We getting right into this. We getting right into this. They got a story. They got a story. Let them tell a story, huh? Because they know who they are. They know they ain't built no mounds. Oh, no. The Cherokee This is their chief, their principal chief. The Cherokee did not build the mounds, nor did they bury their mounds, nor did they bury their dead in mounds or use pounds. The Cherokee did not move into North Carolina until after the plague had weakened the mound builders, the plague of 1659. Right? See what I'm saying? By mound builders, he means this is the Cherokee killed or drove off the mound builders. They burned the mound builders' temples, then replaced them with Cherokee towns. The Cherokees were members of the Appalachian. That's false. We're about to clear it out. But this is them talking. We're going to let them talk. We're going to let them talk. That's enough of that. Let's let them talk. Let's let them talk. See? Now we're going to get into these books. It's the Cherokee Nation here. We're going to get into these books. We're going to get into their books. Because they eat people. See? They eat people. I'm going to use their books. I'm going to let them tell you that they eat people. They worship the devil. I'm going to let them tell you. Because y'all going to think I'm playing. Oh, no, look at this. Look at this. It's the seal. That's the seal. Oh, we ain't going to show that. See? We ain't going to show that. I'm going to let them tell you. They eat people. Hold on. I'm going to let them tell you. Tag a Cherokee. See if they ate a person this week. See if they ate a mound builder this week. You know who the mound builders is. The history. Their legends and folklore. With the seal of the Cherokee Nation. I'm going to let them tell it. I'm going to let them tell it. If I told you that they burn people and eat people, you wouldn't believe it. We're going to let them tell it. Who, what? We're going to let them tell it. I don't want y'all to think I'm playing. I'm going to let this guy right here tell it. We're going to let him tell it. I don't want y'all to think it's me playing. Y'all going to say these ain't the real Cherokee? These the real Cherokee, brother. They got the seal. This the group y'all want to be a part of. This is them. We gonna let them tell it. We gonna let them tell their own story. Don't worry. It's coming. It's coming. But I ain't gonna get that to you yet. I ain't gonna give it to you yet. No. But I'm gonna let you know. It's coming. All this. See this right here? Cherokee women. Let's get into this right quick. We're going to let him tell the story again. If I told you, they wouldn't believe it. So here we go. Cherokees, although well known, such customs among their people as burning their prisoners at the stake if taking the warrior against their nation or admitted death, as such has been the practice among the Cherokees, is certain against their enemies, but have never heard of a white man being brought to a stake in similar manners. Whether this custom among the ancestors before they immigrated into this country. Hold up. What? Immigrated into this country? Cherokees ain't from here. What you talking about? Huh? How you immigrate into a country if they Native Americans? Wait a minute. Cherokees is certain would do this amongst the enemies, but the practice among the practice is unheard of among the white man. Did they get this from before they immigrated into this country? Where are these people from? Or begun after their arrival here? Where are these people from? Huh? Where are these people from? I tell you they eat people. I tell you they ain't one. I tell you they eat people. I tell you they burn them at the stake and chop them up and eat them. They ain't one. Y'all gonna look at me like I'm crazy. Where they from? They say they immigrated into this country. Don't believe him. Don't believe me. Don't believe him. Don't believe him. I ain't gonna take all day with this. Cause I know they hungry. I know it's dinner time. They gonna eat some people. We ain't gonna take all day with this. We gonna let them eat some people. I wanna know where they from. because they acting like they Native Americans, but they talking about they immigrated into this country. How you do that? Boy. Welcome to March Madness. Boy. Y'all gonna, man. Hold on now, champ. Hold on. You got the right one. Got the right one, champ. Welcome to March Madness. They done immigrated into this country. Maybe it was eating people before they got here. You ever think of that? Yeah. Everybody ain't one, bro. Everybody ain't one. Play that game if y'all want to. Everybody ain't one. Y'all keep wanting to be one with them. I told y'all who the one was. They said they killed and burnt the mounds of the Mississippi folks. The original people here. Who was they? The Guale, the Wale. Go back. We did that for lunch. We ate them for lunch. We ate the Westies for lunch. We coming back. Don't get it confused. We getting all this back. Boy. Where they come from? We about to find out where they came from. We about to find out where they came from. Because you just heard they immigrated into this country. They done immigrated. Boy, you got the right one. Tag a teacher. Ask them why they teaching us. Tag your favorite teacher. Ask them, do they know? It's truth time. Tag a Cherokee. Ask them if they ate a mound builder today. Yeah. Tag a Cherokee. Ask them where they from. They ain't one. Y'all go ahead with that. Y'all go play them games with that. Everybody ain't one. I said it. I meant it. God damn it. I ain't one of them. Where they from? They ain't one. They natives. They born in America. They ain't Indios. They ain't God. I'm tired of this, man. I better wake up. Start hitting them with, man. Pull out these arrows and hit them with this, man. Let them know. I better let them know. Put this in a group. Because I'm about to get into it right now. I ain't playing. Put it in a group. Tag them. Ask them if they ate any mound builders a day, any Guales a day, any Gullahs a day. Ask them where they from. Let's get into this, man. So this is back to that book now, The History of the Cherokee. It's their history. The Cherokees most probably preceded by several hundred years the Muskegee in their exodus from Mexico. So now they Mexicans now. So it's what? But what? No. And they swung a wider circle. So they went Mexico, but they took a wider circle, crossing the Mississippi, miles of the north of the mouth of the Missouri. That's west. That's Chino land. Now they Mexican Chinos. You see that? That ain't who they are. They know who they are. They ain't who they are. They ain't no Mexican Chinos. They people eaters. They them Aztecs that got banged out, that was eating people. They know who they are. We gonna get into it. We gonna let them tell it though, because I just want them to admit that they not from here, that they not the Mississippi mound builders. I want them to say it in their own book with the history and the seal. See it? Tag a Cherokee, ask them if they ate a mound builder today. See if they had a guale for lunch, Yeah. Because this is what they saying. This is what they know. They know we came from Mexico. We swung in a wider circle. If you left before the Muskegee, who is actually the Guale, you left before them and you took a wider circle. Come on, man. You're just trying to get yourself into that mound building coastal civilization. That's not y'all. Y'all the people eaters. That's who y'all is. We know who y'all are. Y'all ain't one. Y'all ain't one. And y'all still ain't get that. Y'all took a wide route. Why y'all take a wide route? Why y'all take a wide route? Huh? Why y'all take a wide route? Why y'all take a wide route? Somebody send them some flowers, man. Send them niggas some flowers, man. My bad. They definitely ain't one. They ain't none of us. Send them some flowers, man. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. We know who y'all are. We know who y'all are. Y'all took a wider route from Mexico. See? You wonder why Mexicans looking like Indians now. See what I'm saying? It's truth time. Huh? This ain't hard. This ain't rocket science. Why Mexicans looking like Indians? Because they took a wider route. They eating people. They they think they in Mexico. They think they Aztecs eating people, burning them at the stake, doing dances. They took a wider route. And you know, and you know what they look like when they saw them? You know what they look like when they saw them? They was ragtag, pushed around. That's what I'm saying. You know what they look like when the French met them? You know why they call it Cherokee? I know. We know. We about to find out right now. We about to find out right now. We about to find out right now. About to find out right now. Watch that. Up the Missouri. How north is the Missouri? So up in the Missouri is the French. Here we go. Who are the Cherokee? Let's find out who the Cherokee are real quick. I want the French to tell you who these are. Dig what I'm saying? I had to get this. This is important. Because you're going to break your neck laughing at this. Cherokee. Father, they from the north now. That's where the French at. Father Saint Marie stated that the Cherokees were given their name by Samuel Champlain. He combined the late medieval French word for cart with the Algonquin and Irish Gaelic suffix for tribe or people to create the tribal name Cherokee, which also was written as Cherokee. Yeah, cart people. Savages, cart people walking around up there with carts. You dig this? Let me go back, show you how they got up there. The Cherokees lived in New France under 1649. They were driven out by the Iroquois. They were vassals, so they not Iroquois. No. We know they from Mexico. We know that. They were vassals of the Teonateca, which originally was a Navajo tribe in near northern Mexico. They eat people. That's who they are. The Teotihuacan lived on man-made caves. You dig that? And were allies with the Huron. That's years later. But these dudes lived in caves. These is cavemen. Who is these Cherokee? They cavemen. They eat people. They not one. This ain't me. This the books. Read the books. They know who they are. They told you where they came from. Come on, man. Look at this. How they get from here to there? Come on, man. They got pushed down by the Iroquois, driven out from the north to now Virginia. You see that? These cart people, vassals of a Teotihuacan. You know what I mean? Northern Mexico. No Iroquois. No Iroquois. No. Stop playing with me, man. I better stop playing with me, man. Y'all can go ahead and be done with this. I'm done with this now. They dead. Now we gonna teach. Now we gonna teach. Now we gonna now we just gonna drag a dead horse. Dig it. Dig it. We're gonna drag a dead horse now. Dig it. Cause they eat people. Yeah. They savages. They live in caves. Yeah. See what I'm saying? So what happened? The British getting smashed by the Powhatan keeping them at bay. I told you, go back to Pocahontas. All this is done. We're not playing with these dudes. It's all laid out. We know all this stuff now. It's all laid out. So, man, I better pull them joints out on these niggas and get busy all day. We know all of this stuff. So the British gave them guns. You ain't supposed to be giving nobody guns. Okay, cool. Mind your business. We got arrows. You doing this. You want to give out guns. All right, cool. So now they got guns. They start snatching the Gullah, the Gullah, Geechie. We seen this. Did that for lunch. Come on, man. I don't want to be cool with no people eaters. I don't want to be cool with no people eaters. Cavemen. They live on a reservation. They don't have no land. I said it. Prove me wrong. This they books. This they books. They cavemen. They from Mexico. They ain't one. They ate mound builders. They waited till it was a plague, though. They admitted that. Yeah, we waited till it was a plague and we ate them. That's what they do. They Mexican. Teotihuacan. You can pronounce it. I don't have to pronounce it. That's Aztec, and they ain't one. Telling y'all. Everybody ain't one. I ain't try to push it. I let it be. Welcome to March Madness. It's all day. Everybody ain't one. You want to be one with people eaters? With cavemen? The French, they call them cart people. That's what a... Huh? These cats is creeks on rivers and boats and canoes. These dudes got carts. Come on, man. Better get these people out of here, man. Glad they have a reservation. They would do anything. They couldn't wait to eat them people. They couldn't wait to...
What's up? Check it out. Check it out. How y'all feel out there? Good evening, right? Views to the morning squad, to the morning gods, goddesses, to the chosen ones. You know, true and living. How y'all feel out there? I hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all enjoying yourself today on this Tuesday. What's today? Oh my God, today's a Wednesday, right? Damn. How time flies. Oh yeah, it does fly. But today we're gonna get into some quality information, right? Let's get into this Hebrew, right? Get into this Hebrew conversation. you know, because we trying to figure out, is it a cult or not? It seemed like it's a cult to me. I tell everybody this thing is a cult. And not only is it a cult, it's a cult based upon depression. Yeah, seems like it. Seems like they like to keep you depressed. You know what I mean? That's how they meet you. They say, hey, what's up? You a sinner. You know what I mean? Like, that's their hook. You know what I mean? Is that you part of a family, but unfortunately your whole family is cursed. So you can never do good. You can't do good. You can't do great. You can just do nothing because it seems like you're cursed. So it's different when you're on the outside looking in, right? We don't really know. We on the outside. I be just trying to figure it out. And it seems like they just be giving you hell, right? That they trying to give you the most, you know, scariest situation that you could possibly ever imagine. And that way you could come to them for safety. Sounds crazy to me, right? But some people actually fall for it, go for it. You know what I'm saying? So let's see how those people respond. So, because again, you know, we don't really know. Some of us, you know what I mean? We've never joined these type of cults. You know what I mean? Is it a cult? We want to find out. You know what I'm saying? So, let's get into some footage. Let's get into some eyewitness testimony. You know what I mean? The first drink I'm gonna play for y'all. I want y'all to see, because again, a lot of people never had a chance to hear out of their own words people's experience with these folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your experience like? Have you had a good experience with these folks? A lot of people just see them walking up the street wearing Superman costumes, wearing capes, wearing all of the weird things you can think of. So let's see if that does anything for you like it does for them, right? Let's see. Let's get into this share screen. All right. Baby you. Oops. Baby you. Let's make sure we got this going. Yeah. All right. See, I know. See, I know I don't know how to do this, right? I gotta work with me. I might yeah, I know I don't. What just happened? Hold up. I hit this tab. This joint be having like two different. They got two different computers, so I gotta watch myself on this joint. Let's see. Here's a situation. We probably all experienced this. You know, we're gonna get deeper though, so hang out. We're gonna get deeper. But I want to start
because
here.
you hurt them.
I want to start here.
What up, y'all? I'm not gonna be long before you today. At least, yeah. That's not what I'm trying to do. Forgive me because I'm a bit disturbed because this is fresh. This is a fresh wound. And as we all know, I have been going through my healing journey. And like, you think no more what happened right.
All right. Hold on. What the hell? Hold on 1 second. I think I might be trying to share the wrong screen. Let me stop. Wiggle with it. Let's see.
As we all know, I have been going through my healing journey. And like, you think no more.
We getting close. I'm working on this new computer here. We're gonna try it again. We're just gonna share everything. Don't worry. Here we go. We're gonna share everything. Share everything in audio. So let's go. Oh, did I share the audio? Boom.
Right now, and I would get a break in life and be able to just go through my journey without more things happening to like test me. But unfortunately, that's not the way that life goes. So my balls have been tested.
Her balls have been tested. Now, this I'm talking about. Poor young girl, poor sister. Poor sister. You know? Poor sister. She says her balls have been tested. What does that mean here? You know what I'm saying? What does that mean? Her balls have been tested. Well, let's find out.
My heart has been tested. I think I did pretty good this time. I had to cool off because in the heat of the moment, I was pissed off. I was pissed. So I basically was sent to hell on yesterday. So first I was called.
Look at her face, though. Look at her face. She said she was sent to hell. You think what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I understand. You meet some niggas on the street and these niggas send you to hell. Hello.
I'm getting off the trolley to go make a little quick stop before I cross back over here in Tijuana. Figure I get a couple little American treats, you know, some things you miss that you go without for a while. And so, you know, I'm gonna stop the store right quick.
She had to get her wraps, you know what I mean? She wanted to get her blizzards, you know what I mean? Get her twist, you know, she came back, across the border, got some of that good kush, so she wanted to wrap it up, you know what I mean? But she ain't want to be harassed.
I was already kind of debating if I had really wanted to stop and I was going to just wait and, you know, wait a little bit longer. But I got out. And then you got, you got your little purple man out here preaching.
The purple man. She called these niggas the purple men out here preaching.
And the dude got me over. So they got the ones off to the side preaching. And they got their little crowd of their own little people or whatever. Then you got your person off to the side who's trying to get people like me to come over to actually hear them what they got to say. And how he got me interested, or got my attention at least, is what he said. Do you know what tribe you came from, or just sister, do you know who you are? And I mean, at least grab my attention or whatever. And I'm like, really wasn't trying to.
See what I'm saying? They feeding off of the black girl lost. Hey sister, do you know yourself? Look at her face though. You know what I mean? Like that's the question. They teach us in school that we lost. We part of the lost. You know what I mean? Black race. We was kidnapped from Africa. Do you know yourself? You know what I mean? What type of game is that? That's how these niggas say hello. Do you know yourself? What? No. You figure out, you know what I mean? You don't know yourself neither, Mr. Purple Man. The purple people. You know what I'm saying? Do you know yourself? We part of a lost tribe, but this nigga got out of a book. Here it is.
Get into that and really wasn't trying to go there where I was like, not too sure about all this, but I don't mind hearing people out. I have heard of these group of people before, and they have come to me before, but I have never heard of it like this. I have never heard it to this extent. I have never experienced it like that. And I'm the type of person, I don't classify my personal experiences with either a group of people, or race of people, or a certain religion, or a type of people. When it comes to the people, I don't be like all the people like that. When I was talking about the Haitians, when I was talking about my experience with Haitians, I wasn't saying all the Haitian people. I can't classify all of the people of it because of my experiences based upon 2 or 3 little. Woo! Jesus, I'm trying to keep the words of peace.
These niggas got her up all out her indignant. She got the tat off, you know what I mean? She ain't no soft sister. These niggas they done ruined her whole nice guy. She trying to be on her spiritual journey out here. She took the time to find out that these brothers had something interesting, something that could help on her spiritual journey. And guess what they got?
And what I seen yesterday is that very people that they were complaining about the white man and his tactics and beating us, make the slaves and turning us into slaves and all this. The same thing the white man did that they were so angry about on yesterday, those same tactics is what they use on me. You got me over there on some clickbait.
On some clickbait. You got me over there on some clickbait. Just to hit her with the black inferiority complex. Just to hit her with the, you know what I mean? She like, we not crazy. Everybody not crazy. Well, my mom used to say, when niggas talking bad about you, if everybody's saying the same thing, everybody can't be lying. Everybody can't be lying. These niggas is tripping. These niggas crazy. First thing they do is want to make you feel like you a slave. That's how she felt. She said they worse than a white slave master. They worse than a white oppressor. You hear what she said? Listen to what she said. These niggas worse. They worse. You joining
slaves and turning us into slaves and all this. The same thing the white man did that they were so angry about yesterday. Those same tactics is what they use on me. You got
the same tactics. You see what I'm saying? White supremacy this, white supremacy that. Black people ain't this. We can never do nothing. That inferiority complex. The white man's supreme. These niggas out here singing the Supremes and shit. Got her over there on some clickbait. You know what I mean? They done got half the community over there on some clickbait. You know what I mean? How they over there doing that shit? You get half the community over there on clickbait just to come over there and do more of the white man shit.
Is that the very people that they were complaining about, the white man,
the very people,
and his tactics and beating us, make the slaves and turning us into slaves and all this. The same thing the white man did that they were so angry about.
The same thing.
Those same tactics is what they use on me. You got me over there on some clickbait.
On some clickbait. You got me. That's classic. You got me over there on some clickbait. Just to hit me over there with the white man is God, the black man is the devil. Nigga, please, come on.
When I went over there, you wasn't talking about nothing about that. You told me, okay, ma'am, we talking about this right now. You help somebody else is reading out the Bible. Another guy was standing there next to me. You got on him, and he stood there. I could tell he had been standing there listening to y'all for a minute. So you got into his business and you asked him about do he got a girlfriend? Are they married? Why they not married? When he was gonna marry her, and he like, in time, whatever, not ready, whatever. And then you tell him he is going to hell for that. You come to me.
Nigga said he ain't going to hell because he ain't ready to marry his wife. You know what I mean? Kid told the nigga he going down the line. You imagine a nigga, Oprah like, you get a car. No, you going to hell. You going to hell. You going to hell. You hear this dumb shit? Look at her face. Poor sister. Look at her face. You know what I mean? She got the lip all out. She is mad. But if looks could kill, the purple people would be dead right now. If looks could kill, she is not playing with you. You got me over there on some clickbait. Just to do what the white man do. Y'all think I'll be making this shit up? Y'all crazy.
Oh, let me tell y'all what I'm going to hell for, because he put me in hell yesterday. He put me there. He did. He spoke to y'all. I was in hell for about a good hour, maybe two, because I was pissed the hell off because of what this man had placed me. Yes, he placed me in hell. That's why y'all little purple people can't talk to me no more, because I was so sad, especially to see my black men, who I thought you was about to talk about the tribe and raise up the black woman. Already as a black woman, we go through especially
wrong. Wrong. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not what they do. They get you over there on some clickbait just to tell you what you ain't. You dig what I'm saying? Just to tell you what you ain't. Don't worry though. We gonna keep it going. We gonna keep it going. Because she like us. She ain't crazy. You know what I mean? She ain't let the niggas get her and whoop her. She just did her little twist and just, she tried it. She tried to hear him out, give him a chance. And them niggas is crazy. But homegirl right here though, she bit the, you know what I mean?
Hey YouTube, welcome to my channel. It's me, Keep Wheat. I've made 3 videos so far, and I haven't said in particular or specifically what religion I was in, what religious cult I was in, but I was.
Now you see that she admits that she was in a religious cult. She ain't nobody forcing her to say that. She says she's in a religious cult. And she about to tell you.
A Israelite.
She told you she was in a religious cult. So you never get to hear these people tell their story. You never get to hear these people say how they escaped this bullshit, this brainwashing, this mind manipulation. You never get to hear this. You never get to hear it. Let's go.
In particular, or specifically what religion I was in, what religious cult I was in, but I was a Israelite, a Hebrew Israelite for some, that's debatable among them, whatever. But I just refrain from saying it because like I said in my intro video, I am not trying to be on here fussing and debating and going back and forth with no Israelite. I don't care what camp you come out of, and especially the one I came out of. I'm not trying to debate anybody, any of my sisters and brothers.
She know better. Them niggas brainwashed. How you going to debate some niggas that's brainwashed, stuck in a book, lost in a fantasy world, lost in a fairy tale that already was introduced? We know how they say hello to you. They say hello to you with clickbait. They already got you with the clickbait. They done told you worthless, and you done believe now you part of a family of worthless niggas, some cursed niggas now. This your family. You done bought it now. Let's go.
Still there because I still love my sisters and brothers. I know they've been fed a bunch of hogwash about.
Hogwash? How you just gonna come out here and just believe that everybody you meet on the corner is an Israelite? Everybody that's dark skinned, black face, kinky haired, wide lips, wide nose, big lips is a, come on, man. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy, man.
Me and my family, that's fine. I've been there, done that. I already know how it go. When you're brainwashed, that's part of it. Because you're being controlled.
Because you're being controlled. Is that her experience, dog? She ain't getting to experience. She's just giving you the synopsis, the summary of this shit. Because she knows how it is when you're brainwashed, when you're being controlled in a religious cult. Like, this ain't the way you say goodbye. Like, I went to a college. I won't call it my college, you know what I mean? A brainwashing institution. I may call it a indoctrination institution, but damn, hogwash. She going ham on these niggas. Like, come on, this is the experience of these niggas. We think it's just one or two, but we never heard none.
Anyway, the place I was at, the religious cult I was in, I can only speak for that. And that's why I said I'm not trying to be on here arguing and debating with any other Israelite, because I don't know you and I have not been to your camp. I don't care to, because I'm not religious of any kind anymore. So I'm gonna put that out there. And I know what they love to say. Oh, you weren't real, you weren't serious. Oh, you were trying to do right anyway, or it's either that, or it's, oh, you didn't have the right teacher. Oh, you need to come over here to this one. Oh, we know the word, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Been there, done that. Or I heard one, I had one tell me on someone's video, I had made a comment because I was simply asking, why are y'all still talking about the white man this and the white man that? When are y'all going to start protecting y'all sisters and children and yourselves from all of this, instead of keep always putting it on, oh, it's a curse, we're cursing, this is why this happened. Like, you could keep saying that, but when are you going to take action? That's all I said. That's all I said. And
man, sound like she asking good questions though. They always putting it on the white man. That's what I'm saying. They out here, the other girl said they out here preaching the white man doctrine, but they scared of the white man. Like, what? They scared of the white man. They scared of the end of the world. They prepping for the end of the world. Niggas out here building bunkers in the middle of nowhere, worried about the white man. And they got the most high God, but you scared of the white man.
This shit sound crazy and lunatic, and these people don't pay attention. They don't use common sense. You know what I'm saying? She just asked why y'all treat y'all women and children like this. Y'all niggas out here talking about the white man, but y'all treat y'all women and children like this. And this is a question. Why are y'all treating y'all women and children like this? How do they treat the women and children? Let's find out. Let's find out, because I want to know. Everybody wants to know how they treat their women and how they treat their children. You know?
What's up, everybody? It's your girl, Deshaun LaFay, your intuitive goat, coming at you live in full effect on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon. I hope this video finds everybody happy and enjoying life and being grateful and thankful for even being awake and alive today, as I am joyous and happy and thankful to my Creator that I am here to see yet another day. So, if you all clicked on this live, I'm going to get right to it because I'm going to go ahead and upload this video to YouTube when I get through. But I just wanted to jump on right quick because I was talking to a sister this morning. You guys, if you all know my journey on Facebook, you know that I'm all about self-love, empowerment, hypergamy, leveling up as a woman, getting your...
See, I wanted y'all to get her little backstory though, so you can know that she is a person that is an expert on narcissistic personalities. She's been in an abusive relationship. She knows what it's like. She can call a spade, okay? She's not gonna sit here and pretend. Hold on. She's not gonna sit here and pretend that it's not what it is. She gonna call a spade. You know what I'm saying?
Yourself together, you know what I'm saying, having self-esteem and determination and drive to be your own person in the world or whatever and whatnot. And you also know that I am a narcissistic abuse survivor and that I advocate for...
I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna ride it. We dealing with survivors over here, man. Niggas that know better than that do better. I don't have a problem with them. I don't have a problem with somebody that made a mistake. I don't have a problem that person slipped and fell. You know what I mean? No, nigga, did you get up? You know what I'm saying? You gonna get up out of that Hebrew Israelite trip? You gonna find yourself, find the power in you, and keep it going? Because this ain't it.
For narcissistic abuse victims. So today I was talking to one of my friends, and she was telling me the story of how she ruminates on the abuse that she was going through. And this segment of society that all of this that I am going to touch on is in the Hebrew community. So as you all know, my journey went from all the different religions, but it was like Christianity to Hebrewism, and then Hebrewism to spirituality. And so when I was coming out of the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, I got a lot of backlash, a lot of threats, a lot of people in my inbox talking crazy to me. But the one thing that I felt liberated to talk about when I came out of the Hebrew Israelite community was the blatant narcissistic abuse that goes on in that community, whether it be men being abused or women being abused. But right now we're going to talk about the women that have been abused in that community, because it is a community to me that fosters negative behavior, narcissistic abuse for sure, because in that community, women are not allowed to speak. They're not allowed to have their own thoughts, their own anything. Basically, their only thing that women are to do in that community is have babies, be quiet, take care of the house, give over all their resources and finances to the man, and that's it. And if that man chooses to be kind to her, that's on him. If he chooses to treat her like a lady, that's on him. Like there is no obligation by the men.
That sounds crazy. He can, if he chooses to be nice to her, that's on him. You know what I mean? Like, that's on him. Like, he gonna be nice to his wife. He crazy. Why would he do that? He don't have no obligation to be nice to her. That's on him. That sounds a little bit crazy to me.
In the community to make the other men stand up to a certain standard of how they should treat their women or anything like that. If anything, the standard is be as horrible to your woman as you possibly can be.
Get out.
That seems to be the standard in the Hebrew Israelite community.
Get out. That's not what she's saying. She don't believe that. She lying on these people.
Standard of how they should treat their women or anything like that. If anything, the standard is be as horrible to your woman as you possibly can be. That seems to be the standard in the Hebrew Israelite community. Now put that
that's a little crazy if that's the standard. Now put that what?
That on top of a man, put that on top of a man.
She can't even talk. Look at this. Like she's going through it. She's going like, you ever see somebody relive trauma, relive it? She trying to tell a story. You know what I mean? We're gonna see a lot of that today, though. We're gonna see a lot of that. It's hard for them to tell his story. It's hard for them to relive it. That's why we don't get to hear it and see it, because it's so difficult for people to tell how they got abused by these cats.
There is no obligation by the men in the community to make the other men stand up to a certain standard of how they should treat their women or anything like that. If anything, the standard is be as horrible to your woman as you possibly can be. That seems to be the standard in the Hebrew Israelite community. Now put that on top of a man, put that on top of a man,
it's gonna be all right.
Being narcissistic.
It's gonna be
and
all
I guess
right.
What I'm saying is, it's like there's scriptures that, like, let's use Proverbs 31 as an example. Okay, in the Bible, a Proverbs 31 woman is a woman that is described as a woman that goes out early in the morning before the sun comes up and gathers things to provide for her family as well as her maid servants, right? She's a woman that is in high stature in the community. She's looked upon as wise and industrious, and she makes a way and a place for her husband to feel comfort and content, to where all her husband has to do is go out to the gates and sit with the other husband and talk all day, while the Proverbs 31 woman is at home preparing the home and continuously keeping the home going, you know.
Got him. No, we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. We don't want to get too far though. We want to stay into this marriage situation. We don't want to get too far off in the Bible. We want to know how these niggas is acting. So we already heard her tell her story of what she's seeing and what's going on in her relationship. She's saying that these niggas get to treat their woman however they want to treat their woman. This is her experience. Again, if everybody's saying the same thing, they can't be lying. But if she has a narcissistic husband and it's an environment that lets him be narcissistic, oh boy, it's nothing but chaos. Let's see how chaotic it can be.
I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. Man, we didn't even expect to be back so soon, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, just come back really quick, so do it.
Right.
Yeah. I was just, looking back on the video we took, and I just feel as though I didn't really go into detail enough to really expose IUIC's marriages and really tell everyone what really goes down behind closed doors, because again, it is recent. So it was pretty hard for me to go into detail and show audio, because I do have a lot of audio clips and I have a lot of receipts to prove, that the marriage is pretty much fraud and pretty much really abusive and dangerous to the women. So,
I mean, come on now. The marriages is fraud. The marriages is dangerous.
What'd she say?
To the women. So go into detail and show audio, because I do have a lot of audio clips and I have a lot of receipts to prove, you know, that the marriage is pretty much fraud and pretty much really abusive and dangerous to the women. So, you know, just looking at it, I didn't really expose it. So I just got to come back and really give the details. So
definitely
that's what we're here to do tonight. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely, Leah. Like, I can understand that. Like, this is fresh. It's new. Like, I know IUIC men, they don't have emotions for some reason. So they can't understand that it's very fresh and it's still.
Damn. She's saying the men don't have emotions. Is this a thing? Is this a thing? And she's saying that the niggas you dealing with don't have emotions. Is that a thing? Because that sounds like a narcissistic behavior. Let's go back to what the lady just said. You don't have emotions. You don't care about the next person's feelings. That sounds narcissistic.
And talk all day. While the problem, now put that on top of a man, being narcissistic. And I guess what I'm saying is, it's like there's scriptures that, like, let's use Proverbs 31 as an example. Okay?
Let's see how these niggas use this scripture to be abusive. Let's go. We're gonna skip a little bit. Let's get up in it. Because these niggas like to use the scripture to be narcissists.
He's pretty much yelling, so you're gonna pretty much hear everything that he has to say, but you probably won't hear as much as what I say because I'm not yelling. So it is pretty much. I'll double check with you to see, you know, if you can hear.
Yeah.
So,
and just so people know what she means by bringing out audio is that we actually, Leah actually has proof that her husband was very, very abusive, verbally abusive, and very aggressive to the point where she was afraid he might do something. Okay, I'm just saying that. I'm gonna let Leah speak for herself, but she does have proof via audio on her phone of how the relationship went down, because obviously people love to lie and people want proof from IUIC. So here is your proof.
Okay.
You asked for it. You got it.
All right.
So whenever you're ready, Leah, do your thing.
I'm ready. So I'm just gonna, you know, walk you guys down pretty much by the time we got engaged. So,
and I gotta keep it funky for the algorithm, you know what I mean? Yeah. Keep it funky. So I gotta keep stepping in every now and then for the algorithm. So we make sure there's no copyright. But yes, it gets juicy up in here. We got some work. Don't worry. Relax. It's coming. I got you. It's juicy. It's candy.
Right after we got engaged, the day we got engaged, I moved into his apartment. So there was a couple instances that I got, you know, some red flags. For instance, he did not know his doctrine as well as he thought he did. For instance, I was cooking dinner one night. It was, I want to say it was about to be Friday night, so it was about to be the Sabbath. It was on the verge of being, like, the sun was going down, and I was done doing the heat part of the dinner. So I needed to blend it at the end. I was making a soup. So I started blending, and by this time the sun went completely down. So I started blending, and that is not using fire. It's not going against the Sabbath, and what they teach is wrong and right regarding the Sabbath. Right. So I started blending. He got up out of his chair and literally backed me into a corner saying, "What are you doing?" Like, he was so confident that I was breaking the Sabbath.
Niggas on some Stone Age. I mean, you out here dating modern caveman ass niggas. I mean, what are you doing? You using fire. He about to, see what I'm saying? See how they use the Bible to be narcissists, to be mean and be evil, about to kill his girl over using a blender. Talking about you using fire because she used blender.
Do y'all hear this? This is what they. This is the narcissist.
Blended at the end. I was making a soup, so I started blending, and by this time the sun went completely down. So I started blending, and that is not using fire. It's not going against the Sabbath, and what they teach is wrong and right regarding the Sabbath. Right. So I started blending. He got up out of his chair and literally backed me into a corner saying, "What are you doing?" Like, he was so confident that I was breaking the Sabbath. And I had to stop with everything I was doing. He said, "I will throw this whole dinner out. What are you doing?"
Nigga.
So I said, "Jamin, I'm not using fire. Like, this is not against."
I'm not using fire. What? I'm not using fire. Do you hear this? This Stone Age shit. These niggas stuck in the Stone Age, stuck in the 1500 AD. Tell me something. You can't use fire. About to throw the whole dinner. Nigga ain't cooked nothing. Sat on his ass. Probably don't work. I ain't saying you got to, but I'm just saying this is what they saying. They say these niggas is lazy. They using Rebecca. You know what I mean? To do all the work. And he gonna throw it all on the floor because she used a blender. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let's go back though, because I don't want nobody to lose that everybody can't be lying. Everybody can't be lying. She just said,
be as horrible to your woman as you possibly can be. That seems to be the standard in the Hebrew Israelite community. Now put that on top of a man, being narcissistic. And I guess what I'm saying is, it's like, there's scriptures that, like, let's use Proverbs 31 as an example, okay? In the Bible, a Proverbs 31 woman is a woman that is described as a woman that goes out early in the morning before the sun comes up and gathers things to provide for her family as well as her maidservants, right? She's a woman that is in high stature in the community.
but you got to do all that before the sun goes down. Let's get back to this drama. Come on, y'all.
This is not breaking the Sabbath. He just
right.
Did. Like, we had to sit down in the living room and argue a good 10 minutes on how I was not breaking the Sabbath, but he just did not get what I was saying. So I decided to call Officer Zuriel. I said, "Officer Zuriel, is me using a blender breaking the Sabbath?" He said, "No, that's not." Jamin just got quiet. I had to hang up. And I didn't let him know that Jamin, thought that was a sin, because I wasn't supposed to be in his house. I was, we were still engaged. So yeah, so he just got quiet. And I said, "So you don't have anything to say?"
Right.
We're for sure confident that that was breaking the Sabbath. But all of a sudden I call the officer and you get quiet. You're okay with it.
He was for sure about to whip her ass. He was for sure about to break her face over a blender, over using fire. Are you serious? Then he called the big homie like, "Nah, you good." Like, what? Some Stone Age shit. You hear this shit? He don't even know the doctrine. These niggas don't even know the doctrine or whatever it's supposed to be. They make this shit up as they go along just to fit their motherfucking narcissism, just to fit their excuses to beat up on a motherfucker. That's crazy.
He said his excuse was, "It didn't rub my spirit the right way. I was not used to, I'd never done that on the Sabbath, so it rubbed my spirit the wrong way."
The shit rubbed my spirit, nigga. Nigga rubbed my spirit. You got niggas out here massaging spirits. It rubbed my spirit. I want to whip your ass because my spirit wasn't massaged properly. Come on.
That didn't make any sense to me, but hey, that was his excuse. So
that don't make no sense to nobody. But that's what I'm saying. When you're dealing in a crazy world, when you talking to the man on the moon, you got secrets that y'all hide. Y'all play, you know what I mean? You cursed. Y'all all believe that y'all sinning, y'all sinners, and y'all can't do nothing but sin. It's easy to just let a nigga beat you up. It's easy to let a nigga just put his hands all on you and back you into a corner and throw the food all on the ground because you use fire. Oh no, don't use no fire.
Or backing you into a corner and threatening to throw all your hard work, your food out that you made for him.
Right.
Okay,
Wow. So
that's
it's
crazy.
The same in
Duh. But that's what happens though. See, we never get to hear what happens, what goes on in these niggas' houses behind the scenes.
So I had I was going out to take my car in to get it a diagnostic, and I had no fringes on my skirt, but I had it on my cardigan. He thought I had to have the fringes on the ends of the skirt. That was a sin not to have it on the ends of the skirt, but I had it on my cardigan. So
you had it on.
Yeah, I had
That's
on
the whole
fringes.
point. Yeah,
but it just was not on the it was on the end of the skirt. So he thought that was the sin. He did not let me leave the house. Like he went to the door and he did not let me leave. Like he put his hands on me, to push me back, saying, "You are not leaving. You need to put on some fringes on your skirt because all
this nigga got her walking around like a cowgirl and shit. You know what I mean? Got looking like her to look like a superhero with fringes on all over her body. She said she had them. Oh, god damn, nigga! How many fringes a nigga got to wear? How many fringes is enough fringes out this motherfucker? You about to beat her? She said he put her hand, he done pushed her back in the house, put her on the bed over some fringes. How many fringes is enough fringes, y'all?
My cardigan. He thought I had to have the fringes on the ends of the skirt. That was a sin not to have it on the ends of the skirt.
Everything is a sin. It's a sin for fringes. This nigga gonna say you sinning for fringes? You sinning for using fire? These characters, these purple people is crazy. You gonna let these purple people drive you crazy?
My cardigan. He thought I had to have the fringes on the ends of the skirt. That was a sin not to have it on the ends of the skirt. But I had it on my cardigan. So
you had it on.
Yeah, I had
That's
on
the whole point. Yeah,
but it just was not on the it wasn't on the end of the skirt. So he thought that was the sin. He did not let me leave the house. Like he went to the door and he did not let me leave. Like he put his hands on me, to push me back, saying, "You are not leaving. You need to put on some fringes on your skirt." Because all the sisters in the congregation have that on. So that's how it's supposed to be. And then he brought out the Bible on the book about the fringes. And I said, "Amen. It says the hem. It doesn't say the bottom of your clothing. That means that you would need to have fringes on the bottom of your pants." And so,
like these niggas, grown ass niggas, married couple niggas, have an argument over fringes. You can't leave the house over fringes. Look at this lady, she laughing. you gotta laugh at this shit. This is comical. This is stupid. A nigga talking about you can't leave the house because you ain't got on fringes. It's an argument. I'm about to smack the sense into you. Come on.
Again, I called Officer Zuriel. I felt really stupid because this is an obvious question. I knew I was right. So he says, you're right. You don't need to have fringes on your skirt as long as you have on fringes. Again, he just went into the corner and let me go out the house. So silence again.
And how did you feel? Like, because it's like almost a flag.
That was a red flag. Yeah. I was like, wow. So I'm going to need, if Officer Zuriel did not pick up the phone, I could have not left. So that was a huge red flag. Now we are engaged, and he told me that I'm promised to him, so I cannot back out of the engagement. So I have to get married to him. So that's what I thought. So it was.
You see how that worked too? I'm engaged to a nigga. I'm promised to a like they get the suckers. All the suckers, they gonna get you a wife. They gonna have. All you gotta do is play your part, and they gonna get you a wife. They don't care how corny you are, as long as you work hard. They gonna get you somebody. There's somebody that they done mentally abused and mentally brainwashed. They're gonna pass them off to you, and they're gonna make them feel like they can't leave. Every man in her family needs his ass kicked. Say that again, OG. No doubt. Every man.
This is crazy. She got to keep calling this damn bishop, this damn elder, what captain, whatever ass nigga. Because this nigga don't know the doctrine. Whatever the doctrine is an excuse for him to put hands and feet on this little girl.
I picked up the phone. I could have not left. So that was a huge red flag. Now we are engaged, and he told me that.
But again, I got to go back. I want to keep y'all on the same page because this ain't nothing new. This is what the lady's saying here. That's
looked upon as wise and
that's what she's saying here.
Standard in the man, and that's it. And if that man chooses to be kind to her, that's on him. If he chooses to treat her like a lady, that's on him. Like there is no obligation by the men in the community to make the other men stand up to a certain standard of how they should treat their women or anything like that. If anything, the standard is be as horrible to your woman as you possibly can be. That seems to be the standard in the Hebrew Israelite community.
I mean, everybody ain't lying, cuz I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying. What y'all thinking? I'm just saying though. Hold on. I think I got somebody here. Hold on.
It was a lot going on.
It was a lot going
on in my life. Like,
hold on.
For real, it was a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
But 2020, the school started really evolving. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was a lot of wisdom and knowledge that was being brought forward. Not saying it was all accurate. You know what I'm saying? Like, but me being a humble individual, a lot of stuff didn't sit right with my spirit, but to keep peace because my husband at that time became part of leadership, but I would ask him a lot of stuff and, he would just tell me, like, don't be rebellious, and I'm not trying to go against what I'm being told, but I'm the type of person, why? Like, I'm that's me. Why? Like, what sense does it make? Like, this, that, and the third.
Like, you can't have a brain. He told her, don't be rebellious. She asked why. The nigga said, you being rebellious. Don't be rebellious.
So, 2020, they started bringing out basically women can't wear makeup. They was already talking about not wearing weave. That wasn't our custom. Don't arch your eyebrows. Take the earrings out your ears.
You can't arch your eyebrows though.
Well, fingernail polish. It was just a lot coming out that really just did not bear witness with my spirit because, as we all know, the earth is given to the hands of the wicked. Like, everything been tampered with, even the Bible been tampered with. I said what I said. So, all this stuff coming out, and I'm just like, this ain't right. It's just not right. But I was very quiet, because I was already in the hot seat for being me. Basically, like, just, I guess it's my aura because they told me that I always look at me and I didn't smile. Like, no, it ain't that. It's just, I see y'all for who y'all are. Like, y'all the modern day scribes and Pharisees. Like I said what I said.
Y'all the enemy. She's talking about the niggas that's supposed to be teaching, the niggas that's supposed to be leading, they the enemies.
It was just so much going on in 2020. But I know I was going through a lot behind closed doors in my marriage. So basically, I sought out counsel. And, Psalms 11 and 14, where no counsel is, the people fall, and where there's a multitude of counselors, you're in the safety. So there was an incident where my husband at that time was dibbling and dabbling in infidelity.
Dibbling and
Infidelity
dabbling.
ain't always having sex. Let me just put it out there. So don't even go there. But
it ain't always having sex. But look at her face. but maybe this time it was some sex and vibe. But she needed some counseling. Cause these niggas don't care about these girls' feelings. I mean, come on, man.
it was that, so I went to counsel and I expressed my sentiments to them on the phone. But he had told me not to go to counsel. But the reason why I went against what he said, because I felt like he just didn't want them to know, to be shunned upon. And I didn't have no intention on, trying to make him look bad. It's like, I really just want to fix this. I want my marriage to work. So I go to counseling, and I wish I would have listened to him.
Damn. Damn. Look at the face again. She just wanted to make her marriage work. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why we gotta hear these young ladies' story. The victims. You know what I mean? The victims of this abuse, the victim of these narcissists, of these weirdos, of these cowards. We gotta see the trauma that they impose on these folks. Nobody ever get to tell a story. Nobody ever get to hear what it's like to be abused by narcissists and then go to seek help from some niggas. And what do they say when they try to help you? What's that like?
But I went to counseling, and it's like,
look at her face. You could tell what it's like. You don't even need to know what happened next. Look at her face. You could tell that there wasn't no counsel when she went to counsel. You see what I'm saying? It's a system of abuse here. It's a system. The niggas, they just so glad that he got a wife. They ain't gonna let this nigga lose his wife. Like she said, you can do whatever you want to do to these motherfuckers. The worse you treat her, the more respect you get. Look at her face. You think they helped her out in counsel?
4 people on the phone. So I'm expressing what happened, and the bishop at that time was basically telling me like, oh, you was belligerent and whoop the wood and keep that shit in your house. Like, just going in on me. So I just got quiet because at this point, like,
blame the victim. Classic shit. Blame the victim. I mean, I'm saying, you a boss. You can't handle your wife. You can't do it. Polygamy. Niggas ain't with it. You got this creep. Come on, man. They told her to sit yourself down. It's your fault. It's your fault. She went to counsel. They told her, shut your mouth. What they say, grin and bear it.
Basically telling me like, oh, you was belligerent and whoop the wood and keep that shit in your house. Like, just going in on me. So I just got quiet because at this point, like, I'm disturbed. Like, I'm appalled.
Appalled.
Because the bishop, as they say, our spiritual leader, our spiritual father, is telling me how I was, and he won't even know. So it's like, them boys say this and them boys say that, but it's like, honestly, y'all don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what my husband at that time was telling them, but y'all don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so that's what that, you see that? So you can't even go to counseling and get help around this joint. Let's go back. Now. We don't want to leave her there with the good part and shit. She got some good parts. Let's get it from her.
She's a baker, so she was gonna do my cake.
But we want y'all to know that she tried to get help. You can try to get help, but it ain't gonna help.
Girl, the morning of my wedding to check up on the cake. I said, "How is?"
Hold on, let me skip a little bit.
Most times like I no
exactly. Instead of brainwashed, yeah, just saying anything.
Right. So the DJ was a part of the camp as well. He did a terrible job. You know, the first dance was not even on the playlist that I told him to play. He just was not really all there. The song I was supposed to walk down the aisle to, he did the wrong song. So my mom had to come out and tell him to switch to the right song. It was just not there. David and Solomon, those are the ones who made my friends leave. They were the who tried to convert my two friends. One was Hispanic and Asian, and the other one was Indian. David was converting Prika, that was her name, and Solomon was converting Elise.
At the wedding.
While I was getting married.
Lord have mercy.
I had no clue. By the time I walked, by the time we were done, they were gone. I think. Yeah, I had no clue where they went. So they were converting two of my friends, and it went so far they covered their heads with napkins. They said that family, since they didn't have their head covers, they were shameful women or something. They insulted my family at my wedding and made them feel so uncomfortable. I think David told Prika, "Is that even a real religion that you are a part of?"
You see? That's a big part of it that they do, how they separate you from your family. That's that cult-like behavior. That's that cult-like behavior. Let's go here because there's nothing new. It's nothing new. That's how they get you. You don't got nobody but them.
So this video, it might be a little long.
Hold on.
So basically, you know, we were introduced to one body. You know, like I said, he introduced me to one body of Dallas, Texas. And when I first seen them, it was just like, dang, like, that's dope. Like, that is so dope how they, you know, witness to people, go door to door. You know how, like, the Jehovah Witness people do? Like, they go door to door and enlighten people or whatever. Then, you know, they preaching about or they witnessing about how, you know, we got to get back to how it used to be. Like, we left that off to Georgia.
Here we go.
We had a lot of red flags.
Hold on, I want to hear.
18, you know, we trying our best to keep these feast days. You know, we congregating with just me and him. You know, we enlightening our parents. We separated ourselves from our parents, and you know, we basically burnt a lot of bridges.
That's what I wanted y'all to hear, because that's what it's about. We separated y'all from your parents. We separated you from your friends. You burned a lot of bridges. You're stuck here. You're gonna have to leave everything behind and come out in the middle of the woods with these weirdos, because you done burnt a lot of bridges. This is by design.
2017, I got a couple notes just to, you know, reference me so I can stay on track, because I do not want this video to be all over the place. So 2017, we got married and I had my son, right? 2018, you know, we trying our best to keep these feast days, you know, we congregating with just me and him, you know, we enlightening our parents, we separated ourselves from our parents, and you know, we basically burnt a lot of bridges. We burnt a whole heap of bridges. We burnt bridges. I'm gonna just keep it 1K. Like I say, this is me speaking my truth. So here comes 2019. Fast forward to 2019.
Now that's sad that you got to admit that you burnt a lot of bridges to get down with some niggas. You know what I mean? That's what they got you doing out here to be down with these niggas. You supposed to be an Israelite. Your family ain't Israelites too. You know what I mean? You chosen when your family ain't. I mean, I'm not to say that everybody is one, but come on now, this is a bloodline type of situation they talking about. They all Israel, but your family ain't. You supposed to hate your family? Come on.
But came up to my ex-husband. She definitely came up to him. girl. Anyway, so yeah.
Wow.
So after that, we got a honeymoon. My mom set up a honeymoon for us to go to Mexico. He didn't want to go at first because it involved the weekend, and he was gonna miss the Sabbath class, so he didn't want to go. And I said, okay, well, I can get Wi-Fi on there, and we can watch the class on the Sabbath, whatever, right? And the trip, like, he honestly almost ruined the trip. I mean, I had seasickness, like I got really seasick, and my grandma got me some ginger, some natural seasick motion sickness pills, and they had gelatin in it. So
that's pork, girl. Ooh, that's pork.
Right. Okay, I can take apart the pill and just take out the ginger and drink that, right? And he's like, nope, it's defiled already. It's defiled. So I couldn't even take my medicine and enjoy the trip like I really wanted to because he thought it was defiled, but I already took off the whatever.
Right. According to IUIC, everything got pork in it. Everything got pork in it, y'all.
So he did not care about his wife's well-being. He cared about if that it could be defiled, even though I took the defiled part off of it.
The capsule, right?
Yeah, I took the capsule off and I dropped it in some water and mixed it up, and he said no. And that's how that went. So we got to Mexico, and it was really, really nice. It was so beautiful. And we went to the flea market, and it was a lot of, selling, and the men would come up to you and ask you, you wanted this, wanted that. So we started arguing out there. I don't know what it was, but he said, shut up, so loud that this Mexican man had to come up to him and say, hey, calm down, like you're on vacation, like relax. So I just got away from that point. I don't even know what he started the argument about, but that was just so embarrassing. So now, after we got married, came back from Mexico, he prohibited me from visiting my family. His words were they were a stumbling block for me.
Oh my goodness.
Whatever.
Now again, this is what I want y'all to get now. How is this? Your family is Hebrews too, right? What's going on now? They're all children of Israel. What happened now? Get away from these niggas. As soon as they get you locked in, you all we got ass niggas. You hear that? This is what I want y'all to see, that they make sure that everybody got the same story, that you gotta burn some bridges. They gotta get you away from their family. Everybody that loved you and cared for you, nope, get away from them niggas.
That was just so embarrassing. So, now, after we got married, came back from Mexico, he prohibited me from visiting my family. His words were they were a stumbling block for me.
Oh my goodness.
Whatever, I don't know what that means, but I just got married, I just pretty much moved out. Like, I wanted to visit them sometime, but
yeah, your family.
That isolation is so strong. He just could not. That's one of the main factors is isolation. So he just prohibited me from visiting my family. So pretty much once we got back, it was past time for the refund. She told me I was going to get it Thursday, and I waited like at least 3 days after Thursday to get herself. Maybe she forgot or whatever. So I texted Anelia about the cake refund because she told me she was going to give me my refund on Thursday from her. Like, she said it like in bold letters, like from me,
Right.
And I have not heard from her. So I texted her and I said, sis, I said it really nicely. I just asked for the refund. Have you forgot? What is it?
Hold on, let's keep
going. So, she said, leadership is going to refund you. Yeah, so talk to leadership.
Hold on.
Wait. The messages over to Officer Benaya. And I'm with it. He said, he's just telling you to. So December. I was on the phone.
Now, come on now. See, this is what I want y'all to get to. Again, I want to just finish this part up about how they want you to get away from your family and friends, because I want you to see the opposite side of that, of what they do to you when they got you with your family and your friends.
On with my mom. we were planning on coming over. They were planning on coming over, you know, to have dinner, right? So Jamin told my mom, or Jamin told me to tell my mom she better have a skirt on before she comes over here, or she's not coming in the house. And my mom, she like overheard that. She's like, oh, so he's gonna let his mother-in-law stay outside in the cold? Like, did I hear that right? But she's kind of like playing, but like, did you really say that? So he's like, no, tell her, right? And I did like this, and I'm on the phone, like I'm having a conversation. And so he like walked away, and he thinks that I didn't tell her about the skirt thing. Mm-hmm. So he comes back, and my phone is cracked. I had an iPhone, and my phone was really, really cracked, right? It's been cracked for like a whole year. I just didn't get it fixed. So he takes my phone from my hand, but it was like with so much force. He like squeezed my hand as he was taking the phone away. Right. So when he did that, my finger got caught on a part of the glass. Yeah. It like, I was leaking, girl. Like, it cut my finger so bad. I was literally leaking on the carpet, on my leg. Like, it was really, really bad. So I said, Jamin, like, why would you do that? He's like, you should have told her that to wear a skirt. Don't just tell me to hold on. No, I'm your Lord. You stop all conversations when I'm talking with you. Wow. So,
I want y'all to remember how he said that. I'm your Lord. I'm your Lord. You know what I mean? These niggas, they don't want us to be guys, but they call each other they Lord. You the Lord of this chick. He your Lord. Only lords talk to lords and shit. So this nigga just cut this chick hand, almost got into a domestic violence case because he wanted her mom to wear a skirt. Not her to wear a skirt, her mom. The mom he don't want her to rock with. Mom he don't want her to see. She got to wear a skirt. You hear this?
I told him, Jamin, I told her already. When you walked away, that's when I told her. And then he's like, oh, well, you should have said that. I didn't know. So he was being apologetic and that sort. And I wanted my phone. He still had my phone. And he didn't give me my phone back because he thought I was going to take a picture. And which I did, because I was about to take a picture of that because it was really, really bad. So by the time he gave me my phone back, I cleaned up the cut and everything. It didn't really look that bad, but it was really, really bad. So, and I have receipts on that too. So, yeah. So,
niggas got receipts. It's getting bad. It ain't getting good. It's getting bad. They say it ain't getting good for y'all out here. It's getting bad for y'all out here. You know? It's getting bad for y'all out here. I'm just saying, man. They want the mama to be a Hebrew too. The mama, she ain't with the shit. Mama ain't with it. Why mama gotta be a Hebrew? So if mama was a Hebrew, this the type of shit you got to deal with. Watch this right here. This what happened when mama a Hebrew. This what happened when mama get there.
Hey y'all, welcome back to the channel. Happy New Year, happy 2020. As you can see, we got a little mukbang going here. So I brought in the new year with my family and we having a seafood boil. I also have what's her name? B-Love Smacklicious sauce right here. So let's get into it. So as you can see from the title, we're talking about that I grew up in a cult. Okay. About how I grew up in a cult.
An actual cult. See what I'm saying? And she's showing off. Y'all see she eating seafood. I know them Hebrews can't eat no seafood. You know they ain't no Indians. I don't know how Hebrews is Indians and they can't eat seafood. You know what I'm saying? How y'all some Indians and y'all don't eat seafood? That's all Indians do. Fish and live by creeks and rivers. These niggas is the creeks, right? These niggas is some rivers and shit. They all got river names and y'all don't eat seafood? What type of Hebrew is you? What type of Indian is you that don't eat shrimp? You don't eat shrimp? You ain't no Indian.
African, Hebrew, cult. It was called the African Hebrew Israelites. And yes, I don't know, like, where should I start? So how I grew up in that cult, my mother, first of all, I grew up strict Pentecostal. So at first I was a Pentecostal, like Christian, strict Christian, and I grew up that way. And then around like age 15, my mother decided to change our religion, and she found the African Hebrew Israelites, and we decided to be a part of that.
See how she's saying we decided. Like, that's how brainwashed. She's still a little brainwashed. She's a little girl. She didn't decide nothing. Her mama made that decision. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff is hard to come out of. They make you feel like you in control, but you're not.
Well, she decided that we would be a part of the African Hebrew Israelites, okay?
Stop. Before you do any holiday shopping this year, you really have to see this. I'm going to show you one simple trick.
Yeah.
And if you're not familiar with the African Hebrew Israelites, they're the cult that is ran by Ben Ami, and he's passed. I think he's been deceased for maybe like 5 years now. But yeah, he's no longer here. He was the group leader. He was the cult leader, and basically, it was definitely a cult. Like, what happened was this guy had a vision. Ben Ami had a vision that he was the Messiah, and he was about to save all the black diaspora, the black people, and move everybody to Israel, okay?
Right.
He's talking about the state of Israel, the Middle East.
Right. Everybody. Anybody that's down to go, they're going to take him and move him to Israel, okay?
And that's exactly what he did. He started his own religion based on the, I forgot if it was the Old or the New Testament. I can't remember. Because I really wasn't paying attention. When I was 15, I was just doing it because my mom was doing it. So whatever my mama was doing, that's what I was doing. But yeah, like, he moved all these people to Israel, and they was all in Israel, pretty much living there. They started a whole new life. They first started in Benin, then they moved from Benin and migrated all the way to Israel, where they just was living their own life.
Living their own life. Look at her. She eating them seafood, eating that crab.
That's the clue. The cucumber, y'all gotta put the cucumber because my mouth is on fire.
She's stunting. She's stunting. She know them Hebrews don't know nothing about no crabs. She don't know nothing. They got the calamari on top. She's stunting.
Hey, bring me some water.
She on her dang Callaway. Babe, bring me some water, babe. Evelyn. Bring me some water, babe.
Bring me something to drink, please.
Some ice water.
And so, yeah. He moved these people to Israel. And they was just over there living their own life. They was over there, thank you. Over there practicing polygamy. So a lot of them had like multiple wives. They had multiple wives. They had a whole lot of children because, all of their wives was pregnant. So they had a whole lot of children. And it was just like a mess. Like, these men couldn't even take care of themselves. But they had the nerves to have all these women, and then they were all just living in poverty. And it was just like, how do you got all these wives and y'all still broke? It was just crazy.
And y'all broke. How you got all these wives and y'all broke? Stop it. How you get all these wives? Why y'all need all these wives and y'all broke? We ain't even dealing with these niggas today. We're gonna deal with the victims. We're gonna deal with the people that falls prey to these niggas. But how you got all these wives and y'all broke? She grew up in this shit. She know these niggas is broke. She know
they were all just living in poverty. And it was just like, how do you got all these wives and y'all still broke?
Y'all still broke. Y'all don't work. The wives do all the work, and you should be rich. The way y'all pimping these wives, she eating that shellfish. She going straight to the burning fire. Y'all pimping these wives, and y'all still broke. How that work? I got women working all day for you. You about to throw the food on the ground, and you talking about y'all broke. It's crazy.
It was just crazy.
Crazy.
And it was just like I don't know, like a power struggle with these people because they were concerned about a lot of people who joined the cult. I realized were people who were like loners or people who was just lame. Like,
Lames. A lot of people that joined the cult. This a kid that grew up around it. These supposed to be your heroes. Come on now, you 13, 14, 15 years old. These are the adults you see growing up. They not lames. They superheroes. How they lames? How everybody you see growing up is a bunch of lames. Loners. Lames. Come on, y'all. Y'all want to join a cult where niggas is described as lames? Broke? With a lot of baggage, a lot of wives, and they lames. So they got 5 women sharing one lame. That's crazy.
A lot of people who joined the cult, I realized were people who were like loners or people who was just lame. Like they didn't have any friends. They probably was super lame in high school.
Super lame in high school. Not regular lame, super lame. And they don't have no friends. This is the prerequisite of being a Hebrew Israelite. You gotta be super lame. Welcome to the truth, brother. Welcome to the truth, you super lame. That's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna get no wife in real life. Come join the truth and be a super lame. We'll find somebody for you. It's 5 girls to every 1 lame, and they running for their life. She grew up in this shit. She ain't gonna lie. They supposed to
concerned about a lot of people who joined the cult. I realized were people who were like loners or people who was just lame. Like they didn't have any friends. They probably was super lame in high school. Their family just their family wasn't close together. They were estranged from their family, so their family really didn't care if they picked up and relocated all the way to Israel. It never came back. Or just
some of these niggas never came back. Some of these niggas disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas just disappeared off the planet. They go in all these different cities, all these different countries, hanging with these people doing the devil's bidding, and they don't come back. They just disappear. You trying to escape? Get ready, brother. You got to save yourself.
People who were defiant, people that wanted to just leave their family and pick up and move to another country and not move back. So yeah, so I joined that. And not only did they practice polygamous, they also practiced a vegan diet. So, and it was a strict vegan diet, which they were also trying to push to have everybody.
So how niggas is poor and they eating a strict vegan diet? How they broke and you ain't spending no money on no meats, you just buying vegetables? That's crazy.
Do you love voting?
That's crazy.
Well, Freedom Vote Club makes voting easier than ever.
Never heard such a thing. A broke vegetarian? You ever meet a broke vegetarian? That's some new shit. I told y'all she's stunting. Look at her. Somebody take a screenshot. Send this to a Hebrew. Look, she's stunting. Got a pinky up. Look at her. She got a pinky up. She bougie. Yeah, girl. Tell her what it's like on the other side. You know what I mean? She free out here enjoying life.
Stunting on y'all niggas. Front, you know what I mean? Y'all fraud ass lame. She letting the world be known who y'all are. Y'all lames, y'all the losers in life, and y'all gonna get to eat good seafood.
They were trying to push to have.
She nice. Look at her. She had to drive it. She nice. She's still a good girl. She's sweet. But we gonna shit on these niggas. Come on, I know how it tastes with the buttery. See how she keep dipping in a buttery and a garlic buttery juices. You dig? Show them what it's like, girl.
They were trying to push to have everyone become raw vegans, so they were really trying to push the agenda. Okay,
they don't even want to spend money.
Different locations, like most cults, they have different locations in different cities all around the world. And when people ask me how was I able to travel so much, I was able to travel because I was in that cult, and I would go visit different places to visit different sects in the cult. Every time you do that, you move the camera. Yeah, so I will go visit different places so that I can visit different countries and stuff. I would still be living with the people that's in the cult. So, yeah, they practice a vegan diet. They practice polygamy. They had sex, like groups of people with them all over the world. And they also own businesses. And I'm going to tell you a little story about that. Like, my mom ended up leaving the cult I think maybe when I was 18, but I ended up staying because at that time they were more of a family to me. And
damn, see how bad it gets? You know what I mean? See how bad it gets? Your mom come in, but she's so indoctrinated. When you give your kids to these niggas, you got to give your kids to these niggas. You got to turn over the ability to raise your kids to these losers, these lames, these broke niggas, these opportunists. That's what you got to do. So the mom, she grew a brain. She got up out of there, but her daughter, like, yo, this the only family I got. You was gone. You was like a drug addict for a while. You was on the streets. So her mom left, but the daughter stayed. You understand that? You see how real that is? How indoctrinated this how dangerous this indoctrination can be, this cult can be. Your mama left, but the kids still had to stay because they was more of a family to her than her. This is the child's mind now. You dig what I'm saying? They done separated her from her family, dog. Y'all gotta understand this right here.
Ended up leaving the cult I think maybe when I was 18, but I ended up staying because at that time they were more of a family to me. And I had grew up with some of the people, so we had become friends and we were like family. So I ended up staying, and when I stayed, why did you leave? I ended up staying after my mom left. I'm not even as sure why my mom left, but my mom ended up leaving the cult. And when she left, I ended up staying. So I stayed, and when I stayed, I need a crab opener or crab cutter or whatever. So yeah, anyways, I stayed. And
she stayed, you know what I mean? You can't be leaving your kids, man. You can't be leaving your kids with these lames and these losers, bro.
When I stayed, I was a part of the Cleveland set.
I'm gonna show y'all why you can't leave your kids with these niggas. Trust me.
And I stayed in Cleveland for maybe until I was like maybe 19. And then after that, I decided I wanted to move to Atlanta because I really did not like the weather in Cleveland. And I decided I wanted to move somewhere where the weather was like much warmer. I like warm weather. So I moved to Atlanta. I moved to the Atlanta cult. Well, the Atlanta section. And
look at that. Why they always got corn with the seafood boil? You know what I'm saying? You always got to have corn. That's telling you that Indian, bro. You got to have the corn. It ain't right if it ain't got no corn up in that junk.
Oh, that sauce is spicy.
Just 10 years ago, Jesus was the best kept secret in the Jewish community.
Oh my God, it went down the wrong way. I swear. Okay, y'all, and the Atlanta group, I'll call it a group, was different from the Cleveland group, because in the Cleveland group, they were much more relaxed. Like, you could wear the clothes that you wanted to wear. But in Atlanta, they were very strict. They were like, oh, it's like Israel here. It's like the motherland here. You can't wear whatever you want to wear. You got to wear the African garb. Like, you got to wear these African clothes every day. You can't wear street clothes, or they call them Jake clothes. Jake. You couldn't wear Jake clothes, but, you know. Corn is in my teeth.
Yeah. They want to control how you wear, how you dress. They want to control how you wear your hair. They want to control everything about you after they done separated you from your people that love you.
So, yeah, you couldn't wear just whatever clothes they wanted you to wear. But in Cleveland, they weren't really tripping. It wasn't a big deal. So I didn't really have that many of those African clothes because I didn't wear them like that. And another reason I didn't have that many like that is because I was only a part of the group for the benefits that it provided me. I was not a part of the group. I was not like a hardcore brainwashed type of person that was a part of the group that would do anything for Ben Ami, or one of those people that was going to work for free for all of my life, or let them whoop me, because they was actually whooping people. But like
it sounds crazy, don't it? Like what?
Dogs.
Like
adults was getting whooping. So
like it sounds crazy, don't it? It sounds like a cult, don't it? And this is this is a girl that grew up in it. She's talking about she traveled around the world from this cult. She used it for the benefits, for the perks, because she grew up in it. She knew it was fake. She knew that everybody that was supposed to be looked up to was actually a lame and a loser. She knew better. Shout out to this sister.
I moved to Atlanta, and when I moved to Atlanta, it was different. It was much different. I moved into one of the houses. They call the houses a nation house. And the nation house is because it belongs to the cult. They own it, but they rent out rooms to the people that join the cult. So I was in a nation house, and I was living there. And since I moved there, I guess they figured I didn't have a job, but I had transferred my job. At the time I was like 19, I was working at Chipotle. And Chipotle was like, yeah, we'll transfer your job. So I was like, okay, cool. So they said you have 90 days to report and get transferred in, find a location and get transferred in. So the first 30 days that I moved there, the call had me working in their daycare. They have a daycare called Genesis or something. It's in the West End, in Atlanta, in the West End. So is that too much information?
Y'all heard it, Genesis on the West End, all right? Keep your babies out of that joint. You know what I mean? Out that brainwashing center. Genesis on the West End. They are brainwashing babies. I'm talking about watch yourself.
Anyway, so yeah, so I worked at their daycare, and in their daycare, I was working there from like sun up to sundown. Like daycares are open from like